Hey guys. Hey gamer guy. You're the first comment I see. Tammy Lynn and D-Man. Gina M. Hey guys. Hey Croc Rock. Foxy D. How you guys doing? Sorry guys. Yeah, being in the middle is definitely uncomfortable Moulin Rouge. Why the silence? I was reading a message. I guess Blanca. Jenny Penny, I'm in the middle of a lot of freaking stuff and it makes me not want to come on here. Like really. All right, thank you, gamer guy. I've got myself in the middle, Debbie, of everything. Have to come to channels where the chat is read every once in a while. Well, I try Twin Cities. That's okay, Polly. Thanks for stopping, or Paula, sorry. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I'm not ignoring you, Lakeisha. I'm sorry. Well, it starts out. No, it's not just the Jody Sue situation. That's like part of it. But that's a small part of it. Well, so, oh, thank you, Anne. Is G Crime in here yet? If you guys see G Crime, please let me know. I'm like, Debbie, it's my fault for being in the middle. Like, I'm trying to get along with everybody. Anybody that would have me, that is. Some people choose that they don't want to get along with me. And I get it. It's fine. Not everybody's going to like me. That's not my issue. So, of course, my schedule didn't last, like trying to stay on a normal schedule. And I wasn't, I slept during the day again because we were up late last night on a supposed short late night stream. And it ended up being 4.5 hours. Hold on, let me switch back to your guys' screen in 1 second. I can't see the chat right this second. I'm changing things just to I know I can't make everybody happy. Brandy, I just used to be that way. Well, I don't know. Hey, Lisa Donahue and Grady Martin. So many sock accounts, who knows who is who. Yeah, but Janet Tucker, my thing with that is if I don't feel strongly enough on either side, when there's these sides of issues and stuff like that, when I don't feel strongly on either one of the sides about the issue at hand, I just stay in the middle because I don't want to have to choose like one or the other. But if I'm passionate about something that requires, me to choose a side, then I do. And then I'll just obviously stick with what I believe is right. That's true, Jenny Penny. It's hard though when you're like, why did you come in here, Gigi, just to say goodbye, losers? It says way more about you than it does anybody in chat. And why did you email me like saying you have no problem with me and stuff if you're going to come in here and disrespect me like that? Because you're starting issues. Hey, Leo. You can unsub all you want. Wait, what? You never have a nice comment to say anyways. Like I'd rather have like, my subs or people, nice people in here, or good people, or people that, I like the differing opinions and stuff, but you don't have to make your comments rude. And wait, what? You always have like a rude comment. It's like somewhat rude. So I don't care if you're unsubbing. You can leave. You don't have to say that. I don't know what you mean I'm protecting anybody. Well, I knew that you were being like that. I could feel it. And you just proved that I was correct right here in your comment. Why did you spend all that time in here to begin with? If you've obviously thought this for a long time. To tell the truth about Jody Sue, everybody knows in here that I used to freaking doubt Jody Sue's story about the scream for freaking months. It wasn't till like probably about the last month that my feelings started changing a little, slowly about her. So I don't care what you say. Wait, what? I'm not going to go by just because your comment and you think that you've been telling me about Jody Sue for a month. Please leave. This isn't even about the Jody Sue situation. Damn, is it hater night or something? I guess, Leo. I know. I think it's hilarious when people announce they're leaving or unsubbing. No one cares. Thank you, Killer Lux. Like, I know many of you guys, hey, Southern Gal. It's not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. True. Rumor has it says the same thing. Hey, Six Up. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I like that point, Lady CG, about the Jerry Sue situation. Like in this wish list, that's true. It's for her kids, so we can look at it like that. For those of you who have a problem with her or whatever, you know, it is for her kids. I did talk to her about possibly, some other way to help her with her bills, but I don't think she really wants to do that. So thank you, Christine Melcher. It's more than the Jody Sue situation and stuff. It is part of what I'm talking about, but it's like not, it's just a small part. Thank you, Mary DT. I'll choose some mods here in a second. Hey, Truth for All. So it started, I don't know who's live right now because there's not very many people in here. I mean, yet you did a great job at keeping it real and transparent in an open way that makes everyone feel comfortable and respected. No, not exactly, Lakeisha. It's more than that. It's about being in the middle of, since when, for one, yeah, I know Molly is live. Okay. Doug is live. Okay. I hate going live when other people are live because I feel bad. So let's see something here. My channel is doing lives asking no one to super chat for memberships and make videos for members only. I'm not sure, Melissa Lips. Let me look at making a few mods for. I know, and that's another thing. It's like, why is Scott H like? I emailed him and I asked him, like, why is he doing that? Why would he ever in a million years think that's a good idea? This is a comment I'm talking about. Jenna said earlier that Scott H asked her to be on his show tomorrow night. Supposedly about Candace. I emailed him and asked him why, what put him in contact with her, and why does he think that she's going to freaking be honest? She lied to us for like, what, a month or two? Not only that, but that's another situation. Like why? I don't know. It's supposedly she's supposedly supposed to be on his panel about Candace, but she has zero, like, really, she lies. She makes up things. We can't tell what's true and what's not. Is it not really Gigi? No drama. Well, Jenny Penny, he knows, Scott H knows that I'm cool with him and I'm cool with Tiffany. Why is it, by the way, that people go around and, yeah, she has been missing for 6 months now, Molly Roberts. People suddenly want to say that me and Tiffany are BFF because she's been on my panel and in my channel. I've had a lot of creators on my panel and in the channel here. Me and Tiffany have probably talked on the phone like 3 times. Text every great once in a while. So it's really a reach to say that we're best friends. Molly Golightly is telling AB to F off. Ugh. Right. Well, we're all really just acquaintances, Leo Rising. I mean, we don't actually all know each other in real life. As the world turns, these are the days of our lives. I don't think Marissa's gonna go off on Tiffany. She's gonna wait. No, she's not gonna do that. DBI doesn't issue random amber alerts. Prayer Garden is talking shit about me. Imagine that. So I know it doesn't work very well. If anybody sees G crime, let me know. So I heard that there was what is this? This is from, oh no, it's saying failed. Hopefully it works. Received or believed, being that. So somebody thankfully sent me Penny's live earlier. I guess it's only 9 minutes long that has been deleted. So I really want to hear that. I'm sure many of you guys probably do too. Something about, I don't know. She said some things on it, I guess, that was now deleted, but I really want to hear this. It's like, has nothing to do with my topic about trying to remain neutral. So I was going to wait till more people came in because I know like here in probably 30 minutes or something, we'll probably have over 1,000 in chat. I don't have to repeat everything all over again. I haven't heard it, Mimi, though. And it's only 9 minutes and I really want to hear it. Hey, Ray Camp. His live last night just broke my heart. What was it about, V? I understand why Molly's upset. I do. To not be defended and she flew off, custom like a dog. Oh. I'd have to see it to really comment on it. It sounds like another thing I don't want to be in the middle of. But I get why Molly's upset, but does it mean that I shouldn't share like Judy Sue's kids wish list. I don't think so. Like, I'm still trying to stay like neutral in that situation, hopefully. She wanted him to pick a side. Yeah, it's for the kids. Hey, Julie Applewhite. Sorry, somebody's asking for my. Can I forget my? Let me put up one more time. I'm trying to find out my PO box. I forget it, so I'm just having Nightbot remind me. And it's also who was the other one I was needing to ask if they're here? I'll think of it in a second. For crying out loud, it's Christmas. Yeah, I agree, Diane. I don't think it hurts anything to share for the kids, you know? Did Nightbot ever put up my PO box, or did I just totally miss it? Okay, there it is. Just making sure I have it right for. So yeah, it started early today. I get a message from somebody that said this. Lizzie just said on her live that John Hinge sent her an email with a link a sub sent him with dirt on you that he didn't have any use for, but it was told that she would want it. Apparently, it's a clip of you and your ex fighting about some money or something. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Okay, so that's what started it. I guess Lizzie was on today bragging about receiving an email from John Hinged, and apparently it had some like supposed dirt on me because Lizzie's been going around asking people for freaking dirt on me for some reason, because once again she believes that I'm in on some kind of freaking conspiracy with freaking Tiffany and AB. Never spoke to AB before in my life. I think I've been on his panel once, and I don't even know if I had I don't think I had a channel at that time. So I never have spoken to AB through email or any type of communications. He did email me one time to ask if he, or maybe twice, to ask if he used one of my videos. That's as far as any communication we've ever had. Tiffany and I have had like 3 phone calls and some random sporadic text. Just like I do with several other creators. There is no conspiring behind the scenes with myself, Tiffany, and AB. I know that this is going around because, and I've heard this scenario before. This isn't the first time that I've heard it. Lizzie is convinced that I am somehow working with AB and Tiffany. So she's on a rampage to try to destroy us 3, particularly. It's 100% incorrect and false. Hey, Roswell, baby. I agree, awaken your senses. But this is just part of the story of why I put what I did in the title. Lizzie supposedly was all, back to being okay with me when she thought I was cool with Brad, aka Chase. Then when somebody who worked at Lamar randomly ended up on my panel, she once again decided to go after me again. But even before that, before the Lamar situation, I showed you guys, she was asking and actually having Brad do her dirty work. Let me refresh memories. And she had Chase message somebody that they thought they could get info about me from, but they messaged the wrong person. Because I got it. And Brad was asking the person for info on me. Any good info on Ziggy? Sorry, I'm trying to get that screenshot to my computer. This is always such a pain. So I can remind those that has not seen this screenshot of Lizzie in action. Thank you, Janelle. Here is the message. I'm just going to show this one. I'll tell you what she wants. Anything you can get good on Ziggy, just send it to me and I'll get it to her. That way I don't out who you are. You're too valuable. Ha ha ha. Hey, brother, would you have a problem talking to Lizzie Savage? I haven't spoken your name to her yet before I ask you about it first. Believe me, she's on Team Chase. And well, there you go. You got the name, but she won't betray you. And that's when he says, you know, can you get any good info on Ziggy? I confronted him about that. He tried to change it around or whatever. But yeah, they have been trying to get info because and it was around that time that Chase told me that, oh, I did that because I heard you were working behind the scenes with AB to try to put out some stuff on me. So either he was lied to try to motivate Brad to want to get info on me or what, but it was completely incorrect. Reading your comments, guys. I know Eva Peppers, I'm sure it's quite discouraging. I don't know how anybody can. She fake cries on her channel and tries to act like, oh, she's so sad about, you know, this summer and stuff, but she just has a lot of hate inside of her. And she just, I mean, anybody to think it's okay to, you know, who goes around trying to get dirt on somebody or doxing them, or it's okay with doxing when there's children in the home or anything like that. I don't know why anybody would be okay with that. But anyways, so today started with this fake email sent to Lizzie. Yes, she believed it. Yes, she thought it was really John Crimes because she said on her live she was going to expose some stuff with me and my ex. Then John Hinged puts up a post on his community tab saying, you know, basically saying that was, you know, wasn't an email from him. He posts this email that was sent to Lizzie. And says things like, you know, hold on. In his post, I've tried to stay out of this whole thing with him and Tiffany. In this post, he says he claims to not have any idea who I am. Here's this email that got sent to Lizzie, by the way. A sub sent this to me. I have no use for it. I was told to send it your way. It's a video of Ziggy fighting with her ex, exposing the money. It says from John Crimes, and then you can see that it's Lizzie's email because he only marked out part of it. Then he puts here that he doesn't know. I don't know a Ziggy. Don't know her voice, her channel, her face, whose quotes, unquote, side she's on or nothing. So whoever this troll account is, you're in the Summer Wells community, not the community I come from, because no disrespect, the community I come from don't know or care about a Ziggy. Smells like Tifkashi to me. So once again, he puts me, you know, insinuates that I'm, you know, funny that he mentions that this has something to do with Tiffany, or that I'm with Tiffany. He acts like he has no idea who I am. But I've seen people mention me in his chat like a million times and saying things like, oh, that Ziggy's her BFF and stuff like that. The comments after that were ridiculous. I put, you know, it looks like freaking, you know, I don't have a problem with John Hinged, but he asked in the comments, like, who are you? Which is fine. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't have a problem with him. It just sucks because now all of a sudden, because I'm cool with Tiffany, that I somehow have to not like John Hinged or something. Like, I don't want to be on sides. I just want to be me. And if for some reason I feel like passionate about one side, then I will. But, you know, I've never watched a live of his or anything. So now, you know, there's people in those comments acting like, you know, oh, and I know it because I saw Lizzie, you know, in a live, somebody sent me screenshots commenting to somebody named Katie, who is also a Katie that is responding on John Hinch's post. I don't know. I don't want to have to choose sides. It's really frustrating, guys. Especially like some of these people are so mad that I will not freaking go after Tiffany. They're so mad that I'm cool with her that I'm suddenly labeled as like her BFF or something. Tiffany has never done anything to me. And for to the haters who feel like I have to choose. Oh, thank you, Six Up. For the haters who think that I have to choose, or, you know, I know that I have like many subscribers that might not like her and stuff. And there's some people that say, oh, she's going to do you dirty. She's going to do this to you. Just wait. I guess I'll just have to wait and see, I guess, because I'm not going to just like prematurely hate freaking Tiffany when she hasn't done anything to me. She's Benny's mod. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. It's Katie something. No, I didn't see that Truth for All. I have a lot of respect for you, Ziggy, but last night was too far for me. Oh, okay. I don't know what you mean it's too far. You guys, I can't make everybody happy. It's comments like that just like, you guys, I'm not going to like change who I am, or it's going to upset people by having certain people up on my panel. It always has. It's been like this since day one. Like, people will get mad at me because a certain somebody's on panel. Is she writing fake emails and comments to herself? Because yeah, and I can respect that. I know you guys are all gonna like everybody that I'm cool with, like, and Which situation? I'm a cliche because I don't know which situation you're talking about. I'm not jumping into a viper's nest because I'm not close enough to anybody in this community right now for me to be, hanging out with snakes, as you want to say. Really? Oh, thank you, Debbie. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the shit to you about Tiffany just F off. Mm. No, like, you guys, people have to learn for them. I mean, I have to learn my own lessons, you guys. Like, many people warned me about Jenna. Now, Jenna, I did talk to almost every day. Yeah, I know, May Hayes a little bit. I know, and then I don't know. I'm just really disappointed about this whole situation with Scott having her on his panel. But like me, I think that Scott tries to just be his own person himself too. So, I can't really get mad at him if it's truly just talking about if she's just truly coming on there to talk about the Summer Wells situation. That's cool, but I have a feeling that she won't be able to get through that without mentioning me. Because what's going to come up? It's going to come up that she's been on my panel, and then she's going to have she's going to say negative things about me. That's all there is to it, and it's going to be on his panel. Are you sure you're the oldest person here? You never know. America is full of people who do not agree with each other. That is the American way. Everybody grow up. That's true. Thank you so much. It's true. So trying to think. There's many other situations like I feel like in the middle. I'm just trying to, I hope that many of you guys realize like what I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to be as neutral as I can. And be as cool, or be cool with whoever was willing to be cool with me. Like, you know, and if certain people want to make up things, I feel like, you know, like people like Lizzie trying to make up things that I'm in cahoots with AB and Tiffany is more for her content than mine, because that's not what's going on over here. And I'd like to see any type of proof you have on that, please. And I think it's pretty interesting that we have somebody who is pretty much remained off camera. We've maybe seen your eyes before, or, you know, you'll take a picture of like, just like a, I don't know, part of your face. But we don't know who you are, Lizzie, except that you live in Manteca, California. Near Lathrop, or wherever it's called, Lathrop, California, Manteca. That's all we know about you. But it's okay for you to be anonymous and troll people and try to dox people and try to ruin people's lives. At least you know who, BK, is openly a piece of shit and is proud of it, showing completely who he is, while doxing and being a horrible person. Let's just hope, Lizzie, when it is found out who you are, because it will be, because you have tried to go after way too many people and piss them off and done things to try to ruin people. Once it's found out, let's hope that you're even halfway as cool as I was about me being doxxed. I have no idea how old she is. All I know is that she is in Manteca. Is that how you say it? But I would never, even as much shit as she's tried to do to me and stuff, like, I would never, like, put her address out there. And I mean, yeah, I know she's in that Manteca area, but, you know, I would never put her exact address, or, you know, do the things that she's encouraging others to do to me. So Ladies CG said, yeah, Ladies CG, and I think many others would do it. Yeah, someone else would do it. Nobody like me. I would never have to. Jim Terry. You know, she's 42 years old. Really, Sway? Are you, because aren't you like one of their, aren't you, Sway, aren't you, like a why am I thinking that you're a possibly a BK follower? I know, Brenda, it's like crazy. Oh, thank you, Pat D. Has anyone seen the latest update on Summer? I have a lot of things pulled up on my tab to hopefully check out this evening. Once we move away from this freaking stupid stuff. I feel like I stepped up, defended you with Jenna. When TM was putting me down last live, you were there and didn't vouch. I have been around a while. I feel like that's... I don't know what you're talking about, Three Healers. As far as TM. Are you sure that I was... Because a lot of times I'll go in people's chats and I'll say hi, and if I don't respond, a lot of times, like, I'll be listening from afar while I'm doing something, and when I do respond, I sometimes hate to talk in chats because I don't know. I feel like I'll forget to say hi to somebody and I don't want to upset somebody, so I usually just remain quiet. What was she putting you down about, my Three Healers? Well, it's nothing to do with her age, Bama Gal, unless it's about her maturity and oh wait, oh yeah, she could definitely be 42 for sure, guys. I'm 40. If that's really her real age, but her dentures might be 42. Okay, Sway is not a BK or Lizard fan. Okay, that's good to know. She is 42? How do you guys know that she's 42 for a fact? That's how old BK is. You're not the oldest here, Heidi, at all. You'd be surprised. There's people that come in here in their 70s. Lizzie is 42 years old, not kidding. Sway, can you email me how you know that for sure? She cries too much to be 42? That's why I'm saying, like, people don't always look their age. I don't know. This wasn't supposed to be a live about her. This was supposed to be a live about being in the middle. So I'm not trying to, like, make it about her at all. I'd rather her just, like, go away. But that's fine if she wants to play. I just want her to know, like, I do know where she's at, and I could probably easily figure out who she is. I mean, somebody around her area has to know who she is. I don't think anybody knows her name, but I mean, there probably is somebody. Everybody needs to keep hitting the thumb off and on so it will bring up your views and you can get monetized faster. Oh, I am already monetized, Melody. Fellow cult members, says Jen F. Sway has never been wrong. What did she say, Three Healers? Oh, you're the oldest, Janet? I'm 66 for less than a month. Oh, you're a Christmas baby. Well, happy birthday. Early birthday, Tawanda. In 40 minutes, it will be your birthday here where I'm at, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, but BK has like mental issues. What's freaking Lizzie's excuse? You're 68. So Janet, right now, oh, Barbie Rooks says she's 68 also. She has full meltdowns, really? $52 feel like 25. 90 in some of the chats. I need to, but you need to, Ziggy. I need to what? 3, I've never been mean to you, or nor was she, but you kind of jump around and that's okay, but people see. Oh no, Amber Moon, are you serious? Melissa Gomez is currently the oldest at 109 years old. Wow, Melissa, you look very young for your age. Like she grew up on 8 Mile. You put yourself in the middle, Ziggy? Well, Mimi, I try to, I guess so, by trying to remain neutral. It does that. Think of per girl in her age. Well, I would say that she's probably not any older than 55. Definitely not any older than 55. I know. 27 is a really good age. 30 is probably the perfect age. Don't everyone get my email? It's my birthday. What, did you drop your email? I heard that, SJ. That's what people are saying. Where's your... Oh, I don't see an email. Scott, I emailed you. Why are you having... let me see. Did you respond? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, I can't even say anything with somebody freaking that wait what person just went over there to Molly's to start shit. Look, she says Ziggy's complaining about being in the middle. I roll. Malice, you would care if you were in you're not invested. I mean you probably wouldn't care. Why would you care? I mean, Bonnie Prince says I'll be 67 in January. Okay, so the oldest age was, if they want to help in a positive way, then okay. If they want to make content out of you, then ignore them. I try to. But there's some people. PG sounds like she looks like the old lady with the apple from Snow White. My hair is 65, but my body is 45. Okay. Hey, XX country. A lot of old farts on my channel. Aw. I totally see 90-year-olds coming in chats. Thank you, Breege. Yeah, it's not always comfy. An aunt of yours passed away at 103? Wow. Let's see. I'm really behind in chat. I need to catch up a little bit. Sorry, guys. I'm going to end up going through past a lot of comments. You'll be 67 in January too, says Debbie Zane. Looks like 60s club in here. Says Cat Ballow. Blue. Oh, really? SJ was really that bad? Well, Malice, it's not going to matter to you because you're not a creator. You're just in the comments. Like, you're not heavily invested in YouTube. You're not doing videos, are you? That's how I feel for the most part, except I can do it like you said about just turning off the computer and then it's over with for the most part. But there's more. Like, Malice, you don't have people calling your phone and texting you or emailing you 24/7 about all this stuff. Like, of course, it's super easy. Of course, it's going to be easy to you. That's not, you can't compare your experience as a freaking subscriber to my experience. Aww. Brandy. Where is she at? Thank you, Brandy. Let me see where you're at in chat. Your picture's the same, I can tell, but I'm trying to. Not in true crime, Malice. Yeah. Is the area that you go live in like full of drama? Wow, Mastiff. She said I worked at a doctor's office and we had patients that were over 100 and ran marathons. I can barely get up the stairs at 48. Is Brandy in here? Yeah, Malice, I didn't give my phone number to anybody either. Stay on the path you have. That's what makes you who you are. If people don't like it, send them to this old judge. Were you really a judge? I tried to ask you that yesterday, but that's pretty cool. To send me what stuff? Healers. Oh, I emailed you, read both. Autofill got me on the first Gmail. I will not let anyone bash you on my panel. All right. I just thought it was weird because I was like, I just think it's weird that Jenna she's trying to get like people on her side. It's really stupid. In his email, it said, "I'm going to let her bash you," and then he was like, "Oh crap!" And he emailed me. He said, "I'm not going to let her bash you," and then he said, "Damn autofill." Well, I just think that Scott, what's going to happen is it's cool. Like I figured, I know, I saw that it said it's about Candace, but and I know that you are, just be very cautious of what she's saying and see if you could get any type of proof. I don't know what she's going to say. Oh, we talked on the phone all the time. But like after all this stuff I've heard her lie about, like she just says lies to lie. It's hard for me to believe even things that she said about Candace and them. So just be aware of that. And also, I think she's going to get up there and she's going to bring me up because I don't know how she's not going to bring me up. But as long as it doesn't go there, then I just feel like I don't know how she's going to be able to avoid. I mean, she's still like really upset with me for some reason when she came in here and decided to tell everybody our business. Put me in a horrible position I did not want to be in. Oh, thank you, Debbie. I'm still looking for Brandy. Blocked me? Who blocked me, Corlia? I'm an RN. Jenna has stage 4 liar failure. Oh my gosh. So somebody just left a comment and said, if Lizzie says she has something on you, you probably want to believe it. She doesn't lie to exploit money out of her subs like all of you that sit on live moaning about needing crap so people will give you money. You sit on there 14 hours straight droning on about the Wells being horrible parents while you are neglecting your own child. Get a real job and you won't have to worry about what she has on you or not. You're obviously concerned about it, seeing as you're running around trying to see about it. We all know your ass would be on live otherwise. So just stop. Stop harassing the Wells family. Stop exploiting a missing baby. Just stop. Pretty fitting that this person's name is Pansy. Pansy. I probably want to believe that Lizzie has shit on me. Pansy, what you get is I don't care. And did you see my comment? I said, ha ha ha. And Lizzie thought she had some juicy info on me with a bunch of laughing faces. If she says she has juicy info on me, she doesn't. Because there is nothing that you could possibly say about me that would be embarrassing or that I would really even care about. I've been racking my brain, like what could possibly like she come up with that would bother me, really, or hurt me. And I just can't think of anything. So Pansy, she doesn't have any info on me. She's full of shit. She thought she did when she got that fake email, and that's why I made the comment. So it's funny because all of her Lizzie's followers are running to that post to her defense on John Hinged. Penny and Lizzie sound the same. Is that what you said? Pansy and Kitty are a good pair. I think so, Angela. Are you serious? Pansy's another BK sack rider? Oh, that all makes sense. Thank God for you guys. You guys, like, I mean, really, I can't keep up with everything. I shouldn't have even commented on that post of John Hinged, but I didn't know that all his followers like don't like. I didn't know it. I don't know. Is all his followers like followers, the same followers of BK and Lizzie bunch? Because it seems like that's who's all commenting on there. But I know John Hinge actually has like a higher following. Absolutely not, said no Dave Folk. Okay, good. Just wondering. I don't know. Okay. Because I don't know how to take these comments that are on his post. Because they're basically all negative of me. Because I guess these people think that I'm BFF with Tiffany. She uses so many filters, she's going to lose her nose soon. She uses all these filters because she wants to remain anonymous while she doxes and talks shit about other people's lives. I really hope that she does not care if somebody finds out who she is and it gets broadcasted all over YouTube. Because she is totally for it happened to others. Who do I expose all the time, Leaping Deer? We try to focus mainly on the cases here, but a lot of times we get sidetracked. Who do I expose all the time? Hey, Grady Martin. Because they have a common nemesis. So it's just basically... Okay, so they're just drawn together because of a mutual enemy. Yeah, I remember. I definitely remember Natasha. I know if you're going to dox, then you better, you should be okay with it being done to yourself. She was on John's live earlier. Who was Bonnie Prince? Like, was she on panel? can say that utmost confidence that you will laugh last. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, it kind of goes like that, right? Oh my God, Sway. Oh, in chat. I smell J-Dog. The doll liquor. Yeah. Weird. That's Natasha. um, the best to be your friend. They really start going at it, right? Most of BK subs have been going over to John's because of their mutual TM hate. So, anyways, here is a recording that it was, I guess, on True Crime Commentary earlier, and it was deleted, but or it was privated or deleted, and I didn't get to hear it. So I'm really curious to hear what this is about, because I guess it says something like Brad was really in jail for 10 days. Like, we thought he got in a car accident, but he was actually in jail or something. Hell hath no fury like a pervert scorned. Oh, what? You don't know who Natasha is? Natasha Cooper? Hate bonding is strong. That's true, Lippy. Going back to playing WoW, we'll check back and forth. Oh, you play WoW? What? So I used to play that all the time before I got on YouTube, and I haven't. I'm still playing or paying for my monthly, whatever it's called, but I'm on Delarin server. You're an alcoholic. I have a priest and a oh, what's it called? A holy priest and a panda that's like a healer. I forget what it's called. Nuh-uh, did she really, Blood Bunny? That's so sweet. Please do not watch Natasha Cooper. It's like a panda. I forget if it's a droid or not. I don't think it's a droid. Why do I have Josh and Doug on? They're with Jody Sue laughing, having a good time about Summer missing. Huh? See, there's another thing. Somebody trying to put me in the middle. Like, you see what I mean? Wow. Ziggy. Wow. If you watch Natasha, I'll have to bleach your eyes. Yeah. Kind of like that. Where is Brandy, though? Brandy, thank you so much for the Cash App. I'm trying to there you are, Brandy. You must have, did you change your, wait, is that? Okay. Thank you so much, Brandy. All right. I don't know. I want to listen to this. I haven't listened to it. Your vibrator keeps going off. You forgot your gummies. My vibrator. You just go listen to their live. It is disgusting. Which one is that? No more said. Oh, really, Breege? My kids think Ziggy has moved in with me because I have my on my TV is reruns of Ziggy. That's hilarious. I don't know, Diane, but anyways, let's start this. I have received or believe, being that like the entire Summer Wells community hates both you and I, well, minus a good portion that have been here from the start, but there's also speculation that's going around that I have a group of researchers that dox people. That is not true.
That is not true. I can tell you this. Anything, the way that the YouTube works is like all these people have been doxxed many, many times, but in different communities. And so really it's just a matter of finding the right YouTube video that's already doxed these people like 5 years ago. Like none of this stuff is new. It's just reoccurring is all. It just recircles back and that's a lie. This is my very first time on YouTube. You're a liar, Benny. You're an absolute liar. History repeats itself, and it's an ongoing thing. So, do you remember the first time? The first time you attempted to dox Tiffany, and I was like, saying, I told you, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? You're doxing the wrong person. That is not Tiffany. That girl's gonna get hate. Have I ever behind the scenes been okay with what you did? Never at all. And you've never told me a name. You've never given me a name. And you and I both know where the information came from, correct? Yes, because whenever I asked you, I said, how did you get this? And you said you paid for it. But then I also asked you, why are you doing this? And you said, I'm only doing what Chase has asked, right? Correct. Yeah. So, you felt like you needed to protect Chase. And Chase felt some type of way. Now, where did Chase get that information from? Because he told me that his lawyer has found Tiffany. I don't know. I really don't know where it came from. I was, I hope that a lot of people understand that I just wasn't really for anybody bullying anybody, because I know we were all under the belief that Brad was doing a lot of good stuff. I haven't watched it to, change the way I feel about Chase or any of that. Have I talked to Chase? No, I haven't. But it's just, it was a scenario where I didn't get involved in the money and the billboard, any of that stuff. I didn't even know what was going on about that. I was on a whole different path. And so I know that there were always things that you felt like you could do to protect, a good guy. That's not an excuse. It's hopefully maybe an explanation, but that's it, Oh, is this under a paywall? Is this on members only? I don't want to play it if it's only members only. I thought it was like privated.
I just saw Scott's comment that it was behind a members only paywall. Okay, because I just wanted to. I don't want to like put out something that she does that is supposed to be like members only or whatever. So it is on members only? You're not a member and you watched it? Is Scott H, are you still cool with Penny? Is Scott friends with Penny? Will she care if I play this? She moved it to members only. I don't know what to freaking do then. I was going to use it to go pee real quick, like I do, always playing a. I didn't see this. I don't know if I should play it. I'm feeling like I shouldn't. Second Reverend on Donna and Enchanted. Okay. Hannah Life Path. That's the. I think it's why. Since when? What has happened? I need to message Sweetie Pie Low and see what's going on, because why is Enchanted Life Path getting Donna's readings now all of a sudden? It used to always be. Sweetie Pie Low. Basically, they all knew a bunch of stuff and just sat back and watched. Yeah, he was just having lunch with them, Karen. You're right. Well, it's like Penny's neutral like you. She wanted to clear the air about Chase. Chase conned her also, and we learned a lot about Chase also. I let who was on under the name L. I let them attack her. Okay. I can't. I mean, come on. People should be responsible for their own actions. Like, see, that's the other thing. I always get like, we have open panels here, and sometimes two people might go at it, and then I'm always the bad guy because it happened on my panel and I didn't stop it, I guess. She was not under LJ. Hold on. I'll text her. I would have thought that she would have texted me if that was true. I'm texting her right now to find out. Because I love Sweetie Pie. I love Lauren. And if that's true, I would think that she would have told me because she has my phone number and we text. Like, their voices sound the same. Well, I'll find out if it was her. And she said she's Sweetie Pie Low on Molly's. When she was over on Molly's, did she say she's Sweetie Pie Low? Hey, Emerald Lynn. Well, I'm so confused. You people are saying LJ is Sweetie Pie Low? I thought LJ did work for Donna. You guys, I love Lauren, and I don't think Lauren would have. I don't think that was Lauren. I don't think that was Lauren. I know you like her. Well, stars or whatever you want to go by. How am I supposed to know it was freaking Lauren? That's why it makes zero sense. If it was Lauren, she would have texted me. Oh my God, that is not Sweetie Pie Low. They sound nothing alike. Why is she saying that it's Sweetie Pie Low though? Oh, so you're just like, you just thought it sounded like her? Okay, well, she didn't say that she was Lauren. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that she would have came on like that. Like that. I don't think so. No. So here's this newest reading, I guess. I have not heard this, but I am curious. It is on Enchanted Life Path. Here's Enchanted Life Path's channel. And this is fair use for commentary purposes. I will stop it a couple times, but this is from Enchanted Life Path. Just so everybody knows, go sub up over there. Because sometimes they have good stuff on there, even though what is Leaping Deer saying now? Leaping Deer, we freaking play things and watch it together. Calm down. Every single thing I do, the Sleeping Deer person wants to say something against it. They tell me not to play a video that was taken down. I don't play it. Now they move on to something else to complain about. Like, please. You can't make people happy, I swear. I like electronic medium, Survivor's Life. All right, let's listen. I'm going to have to stop it, though, occasionally.
Let's see if they'll give me anything about the location of Summer Wells again. We're asking for any information that could lead to the recovery of Summer Wells, dead or alive. You know, always hoping that a reading would just be a fantastical excursion into a bizarre train of thought or something. We're going to see if we can get something from Summer Wells. The location, what happened, who are these people and what did they do to her body and where did they put her? Or if you don't want to tell me that, just where's her? Okay, I'm seeing the church. I'm seeing the Seventh-day Adventist church. I'm seeing a church that has a slanted roof and roofs that go out. It's definitely a church. Might be a specific church. Why they're showing it to me, the shape of it. I'm seeing the funeral home. I think her body's over past Kingston. Like, I don't know why they're looking by the house like that. Okay, I'm seeing small airplane fly in. There might be a landing strip. The Darren character may have some reason to be there. He may fly a small airplane. I'm seeing someone with strawberry blonde hair. He wears plastic, or I don't know the name, black glasses, you know, plastic frame looking. Not that it looked cheap or anything. So the airplane, that racetrack for dogs or rabbits or something. The school, the carousel. It's a house. It almost looks like something out of a gingerbread house. Is it the candy cane house again? Let me see. I'm just only going to go a couple more minutes. They're not giving me about somewhere where her body is other than location wise. So I'll go look on a map. That's funny. Write that one off right when I send it. So if I put the carousel in the schoolyard and draw a line right at an angle through them, straight out that way. I'm seeing a brick, large brick. It's almost like a mansion.
Sorry, I had to read. What is this whole like possible sighting in the reflection of Brad's glasses? So who also, anybody think of anybody who has a plane or has access to a plane? Or her last video gave me the chills. Which one's that? Didn't she say someone like, yes, Sunshine State, like somebody that looks like Darren from Bewitched? She talks down to people like, have we learned anything today? Like she is some damn psychotherapist. She is a horrible person. But Jason is also a funeral director and a scuba diver. Yeah, Tawanda. I think we are starting to get a little desperate. But Donna, I think, has like a little bit of a better track record than most psychics or people that claim to be psychics. He worked at the airport hangar. What? Good night, Cynthia. Oh, yeah, the reflection. Isn't the dive team Adventures with Purpose? I think it's actually called something diver, Rent a Diver or something like that. Remember that remote viewer lady? She described a house just like that. Oh, the brick house? David Dawson can fly? Only Dawson and the one who gave the boy a ride. Oh my God. He does? Right? You mean cliche? I mean, talk about reaching. get down to the bottom here. Nobody can find need a diver. Did work at a hangar and that type of job. The kids could go with him. His boy got a flight. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. Don worked on a house of a pilot and that flies planes, and he flew the boys.
I'm seeing a brick, large brick. It's almost like a mansion, really. But it could be a government. It could be any kind of old building. I guess that's the south there. But it has big column pillars. Like they're white in the front, and then the building's brick. Yeah, I got chills on my legs. So I'm seeing the sign for the church over there in Tennessee about summer. And can you give me a chill in any way related to this? I have some spirit energy. Is photographer? Yeah, I got chills on my legs. And so is the Darren character related? Is the okay, can you show me where Summerwell's body is? See, the thing is, every time I open to Summerwell's, it's like this horrible. You wouldn't even think that people do this to another human being, much less a child. You just don't. And what do we, yeah, I got chills on my legs. So what we want is we want to know where is her body so that we can help. Oh, is it a barrel? A barrel. And I'm seeing a barrel like at the brewery again or whatever. And the energy drop a little. Can you show me where's this skeleton there? Can you tell me where it might be this remains of Summerwell's? So I'm seeing a shopping center, but I feel like I'm looking over the shopping center. That direction. Is this past Kingsport? Yeah, I kind of got where her body is past Kingsport. I got chills on both legs. So it's in that direction. Like if I drew a line from Ben Hill Road to Kingsport and kept drawing straight out, her body would be out that way. And would it be outside of wherever it feels like a town? Would it be outside towards a more rural again? Is it okay, I'm sorry. Is it near some tunnels? So it's past, if I draw a line to the carousel. So I see a schoolyard that's empty. It's like, the fenced part, the fenced schoolyard. It's empty. So if I put the carousel and the schoolyard and draw a line right at an angle through them, straight out that way. I'm seeing a brick, large brick. It's almost like a mansion, really. But it could be a government. It could be any kind of old building. I guess that's the south there. But it has big column pillars. Like they're white in the front, and then the building's brick. Yeah, I got chills on my legs. I was getting the feeling, okay, so the strip mall, because I've seen Stan's Donuts now from when I was a kid. For some reason, the strip mall with that crooked sign, landmark, It's almost like we're gonna cut through it though, like it's not even there. Yeah, I got a chill on my leg. Past the carousel, past the shopping center, back that way, almost straight that way. That's where there might be like a school. Maybe it's not a school. Maybe I just think it looks like a schoolyard. But because look at the race thing with those racing rabbits or racing dogs or whatever race thing people were talking about. Where's that at? Okay. It's some sort of driveway thing. I think we're driving up to this big house. I gotta chill on one of my legs. Gotta chill on one leg. It's almost like if you rolled her down this really steep ravine in a barrel. I'm almost small potatoes compared to what's really going on. Okay, so we're at this big house. They put me at this big house again. It's the worst depravity. And let's see. They're dressed. They're part of the... This is just sick.
So that's a channel life path, and it looks like he'll also be posting the rest of that reading. So go over to him. Since MOB. What's MOB? Melissa investigates. Why would Robin say Dotson was at their house earlier that day, but everyone else denies it? Where was it that she said that? What was that tunnel thing? That's where you remember that looked like the big tunnel of that picture of Summer that was standing in front of that huge like tunnel thing that had the N-word spray painted on it. It had all kinds of spray painting, but it had the N-word, and it was like really horrible and obvious, and it was on surprised nobody has like marked it, spray painted it out. Elm Tunnel. I'm not sure what the place is called. I'm not sure, Ray Camp. I don't know what happened to Sweetie Pie Low, but I'm waiting for a text back because I am concerned anyways. I asked her. Sorry, it's emailing somebody back that they were asking to come up on panel, but I don't know what it's about. Maybe it was a news station, I can't remember, but I heard her say it because she slipped. That's why she's trying to make up for it. Yeah, V, we watched that yesterday from Enchanted Life Path. Yeah, I know, J. Marie. That's true. Yeah, out of nowhere. Please read my comment. Thank you. There you go. That comment or what comment? I don't see her comment, Pearls. Did you see selfie of Benny cracking cases? Candace, Grandis, and Robin. She has taken the pic on the hill. It's posted on the Facebook group Summer Wells Missing Tennessee. Yeah, I have that ready and pulled up. That's pretty freaking disgusting. Here. Is this the Cornbread Mafia 2.0? Says what, Big Eyes? You're welcome, Pearls. Sorry, I try not to miss people's comments. Sounds like they don't want psychics helped. Yeah, because they're probably afraid that deep down they're probably afraid that the psychic's going to know that they're what they did to Summer, I guess. Even if they don't want to believe it, or if they truly don't believe it, still you would be kind of scared. Oh my God, is the psychic going to be able to tell I know what happened to my daughter? CM interview with Robin. Have they even checked that tunnel? I don't know, Cass, but I know it's on some people's radars. I will just say that. I'm sure that they have. On the radars of some people a little bit closer to the case than you and I guess I could say. I'm not saying law enforcement. I don't know. I wish law enforcement would check it, but he is staying with a guy that might look like Darren a little. Anyone else seen that? She posted 10 hours ago. I don't know. See, so that kind of stuff, it makes me want to. I don't really like being in the middle. That's why I put my, and I do that to myself. That's true. But usually I don't let it get to me. Usually I don't let negative comments about me get to me usually. But what I really, I don't know what made me just want to not come on tonight was feeling like I was in the middle of a few situations, and I'm like, great, I don't want, it's going to cause another war with another creator, and it's just going to continue. And I just felt, it makes me feel like hiding or not even doing YouTube anymore. course, that's what they want, but really, I don't care. I'm not trying to win a prize here or something, or trying to, if I decide to quit YouTube some days because I want to, it's not because I'm letting anybody get to me. Yeah, probably. And he was at work while they partied, and all I know is hopefully Cam and Allie didn't do anything in front of Benny that they don't care to be put out all over the internet, because I promise you, Benny was secretly taping stuff, recording things. I guarantee it. The guy only does things that benefit himself. So if there was any partying going up there, going on up there, I guarantee it was recorded, and there's proof of it. Pepsi Cola, I mean, taping anybody in this picture, any of these people, anybody that was on that hill, if they were, I'm saying, if anything was going on up there that any of these people don't want on the internet, they better hope they didn't do it in front of freaking Benny. Because I guarantee he was recording. Corleia, why do you live in here and talk shit? Like, seriously. You're in here 24/7 and seem to have a problem with me, so why are you here? Hey, wee Scottish Small. I know Annie Dom. The thing with that is they asked a few questions. I went and checked it out. There was a few people that showed me it, and I can play it on here, but they didn't talk about Summer much. They labeled the stream as Summer Wells, but they didn't talk about her, but like a few questions. Oh no, Dallas, are you serious? Well, I'm thinking about making this one a short stream tonight. Yeah, we played it yesterday, V. You never see what she says, Laugh Through Life. So I hear this is a very good video by Michelle After Dark that I'm going to play just a few minutes of, I think. And then I have some pictures and stuff to show you guys of things you probably have already seen, but we could discuss. Michelle After Dark. I don't know if I'm opening up the panel. I saw somebody, or the lady that was asking. Oh, Petunia, nice to see you here. You're in my lineup today. Let me see here. Which one is it? All she does is talk about Jenna or Prayer Garden, says Petunia. while she's over on Jenna's freaking live panel, which is fine. I don't care who you guys go and see, but just know if you talk negative about me, it's going to come back to me. And so if you don't care, whatever. Just saying, like seeing you come in here and talk normally. Then you say, she plays other people's videos sped up so she doesn't get striked. No, Petunia, that's not why I do that. I speed it up so we can get through it faster. So nice try. They can still strike me if they want to. It's actually called fair use. Then, then she says, well, Jenna knows how Ziggy ruined my life for a month. I went on her panel, then my life was a mess. Really, Petunia? Do you want to know what Jenna said about you? She said you were messaging her and you wouldn't. She said you were crazy. I probably have text to prove it if you would like to see that she was talking bad about you. I ruined your life? You came up on my panel. That is not my fault. If you guys remember, Petunia is Kirsten Paranormal. She came up and she tried to talk about a situation that many people were interested in hearing. We couldn't hear her on the panel, so she called my Google Voice number so everybody could hear her. And she talked about the situation with her daughter being a dirty kid or whatever. Supposedly, it's my fault because she got backlash from that. I ruined your life for a month. I am so tired of freaking people like you not taking responsibility for their own freaking actions. I want to know how I ruined your life. I will find, if you would like, Petunia, email me and I'll send you screenshots of any type of proof I could talk or see that Jenna was saying about you. But yeah, she was purposely ignoring you, by the way. Because I think I got an email from you saying, like, why wouldn't she talk to me? Is she okay? I'm not going to look through all those messages right now, but if you'd like to see. Yeah, I don't know why she thinks that I ruined her life. That's pretty unfair for her to say that I ruined her life. It's your decision to go on a panel. She lied. Oh, I'll tell you what Jenna said. Jenna said was laughing at her story that claimed, oh yeah, she told me that Petunia was claiming TBI came to her house in Florida or something, or wherever she lives. It was a different state. And she was like, yeah, you know. And I was like, what? TBI wouldn't travel another state, just like show up there, I guess, is what she claims. I ruined your life. It's freaking ridiculous. It's waiting to pull that one out so that. Oh, here, let me make sure to speed this up so I don't get struck. That doesn't stop you from getting struck, by the way. Your chat has caused my divorce. Thanks. Well, at 109 years old, Melissa, your marriage had a good run. You don't have very many years left, anyways. I'm just kidding. Ziggy ruined my sleep schedule. I didn't know when she emailed me about that she changed her name because she got a lot of hate after coming up on my live. I thought she was, I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm sorry that happened. I didn't know she was trying to blame me completely for it. Oh, thank you, Roswell. Oh my God, I love like watching her, how she does it how she does her videos, like outside running with her dogs. They're always cool. Like, look how it's always the landscape looks really cool. I wonder what she films on. She was afraid of a drug charge. I don't think her daughter would get any trouble for that at all. Just saying that you did drugs 20 years ago is not going to make you, or even let's say, even if she went in there and said, oh, this happened earlier this year, that's still, they're not going to worry about that. Her admitting to doing drugs over at the Wells house isn't going to get her in any trouble. I know, that's what I heard, Lori. I guess, from this live, you guys see if I just decide not to come on again someday. You'll know why. Just how do you clean freaking keyboards? This one's pretty. I really have to focus on my business more. Especially since I live, alone now. Oh, Benny smokes pot while driving. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea at all. With as many haters as he has, and still, it's not a good idea anyways. Asking for a friend. You can't not come on. You're Switzerland. Hey, Miriam. I'm getting blamed for everything. See? Isn't it fun? Yeah, if you value privacy. It's funny because people think, like Lizzie, for example, and that crew who thinks that I'm exploiting Summer or whatever, doesn't realize, they think I make so much freaking money here on YouTube, but they are very sadly mistaken. There are days that I make less than $20 total in super chats. That's quite often, actually. And as far as AdSense, it's not much. Like, you'd have to have that. I mean, I don't even know how. You'd probably have to have like at least 1 million subscribers to live on AdSense money. I don't know how much it is. What is it? Me and somebody were talking about that the other day. I think they were saying like they were guesstimating maybe $1 you get per 1,000. I don't know. It's very small amount with a creator like myself with 12,000 subscribers. I ruined your life because of your haircut. Jenny Penny has a cool life. She's a translator. She was translating at a concert, right? Was it a concert, Jenny Penny, for BTS? Is it that Korean boy band or whatever? That was pretty cool. My back hurts. It's all your fault. Yeah, and then they take 30%, but really, no. I mean, Doug makes a lot because he's an entertainer, you know? Same with Molly. Molly's an entertainer. Oh my God, Lady CG. They want you off here, please. No, I'll just have to like reduce probably how much I'm on here because I have to eventually like focus on my business a little more. But anyways, let's watch this for just a few minutes. Let's see. Somebody told me this is an extremely good video. It is Michelle After Dark. And I have it sped up at 1.25 so we can get through it faster. My eardrum is busted. I'm blaming on Ziggy. Okay. I hope you get lost and lost. Why does that bother people? I don't know, V. But I have showed people. Well, that was earlier on, like how much I make. It's on my videos. Or how, I mean, it's been a while. It was earlier, a couple months ago, but you pay $15 a month. So I have YouTube Premium too. All right. I'm going to play this for a second.
My name is Michelle. I hope you're doing well. It's foggy this morning, so you don't get much of a view, I'm afraid, over the fields. And it's a bit cold, but not to worry. All right, so in yesterday's video, I said, let me know in the comments if you would like me to do a video on domestic violence. And my comments were inundated with, yes, please do. Please do a psychology video on domestic violence. So here we are. That's what I'm doing this morning. Now, on this channel, I don't talk about my profession, what I was trained to do, what I've been trained in, what I've worked in for many years, because I'm here as a human being. I'm not here as a professional. But when I'm giving you this information, just bear in mind that this is very well researched. So I have done psychology videos before. I've done quite a few, actually, on various issues, but I haven't covered this topic. So I think this is a good one to cover in light of domestic violence as being discussed in relation to the Wells case, because Molly Golightly and her team got the 911 call from October 2020. It sheds a little more light on it, to be honest. And that's why I brought up the fact that there are two types of domestic violence. Now, what I don't mean, and I hope I get this across well enough, is I'm not talking about the how. I'm not talking about all the behaviours that an offender could use Right? Domestic violence covers a wide range of different behaviours that an abuser can use. They can use all manner of physical means. It can involve sexual violence. It can involve emotional abuse, financial abuse, gaslighting. There's a whole array of different behaviours that we can call domestic violence. This video is not talking about the how. It's not talking about the behaviours that offenders, that abusers might use. I'm talking more about the why, the motivations of abusers and the characteristics of abusers who broadly fit these two, what we've come to know as typologies, types of domestic abuser. But before I get into that, just to set this in some context, in some studies, as many as 30% of women and 16% of men, in a lot of studies, across a lot of studies. So men can be victims too, but we're going to get into that in a little bit more detail when I start talking about the typologies. And sadly, many children, in some studies as many as 1 in 4 children, will be affected by domestic violence. And towards the end of this video, I want to talk a little bit on the effects on children, because that's something else that we've talked about in relation to Summer Wells. So let's get into the typologies. Back in the 1990s, I was a student when a guy called Michael Johnson produced this idea that there's 2 different types of domestic violence based on the motivations and the characteristics of the abuser. And over the years, these types have been defined a little bit more, refined a little bit more, but they stand true. Now, this is looking across kind of a bigger picture, I guess. But what I'm going to try to do in this video is take it down to the person level. What might this look like for the individual? What might this look like for the abuser and the victim? And I'm going to be using Don and Candice as an example, but this information is general. This information has got a lot of research behind it. Right, so, if you're wondering about the expertise of the researchers that have developed these typologies, then I can assure you that this has been pored over by many experts since the 1990s. So, first of all, I'm going to talk about the type called intimate terrorism, or sometimes called violent coercive control. In this type, there is most definitely an abuser and a victim. And it involves a pattern of violence that can cover a lot of the how, right? Abusers in this typology will use all manner of tactics to abuse their victim, which could be physical, sexual, emotional, financial, or a combination of them all. It doesn't mean to say that every day of a victim's life is marred by violence. This type of abuser might go through periods where they're non-violent. They might be controlling, because controlling behaviours of all manner of types is something that runs through this type of domestic violence. Even when the abuser is not being openly violent, the whole relationship is marred with control issues. So the victim might develop anxiety. They might develop a chronic sense of just, their self-worth being on the floor because of the constant fear that if they do something wrong, the escalation of the violence might occur. And also, this type of abuser might look like they're being nice. They might, certainly maybe in the earlier stages of the relationship, they might try to distance the victim from their family and friends. They might make the victim believe that they're the only person that the victim needs. But this is all part of a set of control tactics. In the intimate terrorism category or type, the majority of abusers are men. It doesn't mean to say that female abusers of this type don't exist. They do. But in heterosexual relationships, this type of abuser is most likely to be male. And that's covered by a lot of research. But we can't forget that female abusers do exist, and their motivations are the same as male abusers. We also mustn't forget that domestic violence of any type, including any behaviour, can occur in same-sex relationships as well. Now, for this type of abuser, as I said, most likely male, what they tend to have is like a traditional outlook on the relationship, or the man should be in control. There's a whole belief system behind this pattern of abuse. And believe it or not, alcohol and drugs are not the leading kind of factor in this type of abuse, because the whole relationship is marred by control issues. It's the abuser's motivation to control their victim that is the main issue here. Having said that, alcohol lowers inhibitions, and if there is alcohol involved or other drugs, then that can escalate the violence, because the offender, the abuser, is less inhibited than they would be otherwise. And in this type of abuse, the violence tends to occur behind closed doors. Having said that, because it's the whole relationship that's the issue, this controlling tactics, this emotional abuse can occur anywhere. And family and friends may or may not be aware, unless the victim, talks, tells, may or may not be aware that there's any problem. The abuser might come across as the nice guy, might tell their friends that, oh, it's her fault. She's mad. Oh, I've got a lot to put up with. It's gaslighting. And it's gaslighting to a point that is potentially constant, or at least the victim fears that it's constant. So when this typology is called intimate terrorism, it is. It's a campaign. It's a constant campaign where the victim lives in fear, lives with the knowledge that she might do something wrong to set him off. If we look at motivations, this type of abuser is less common.
Okay, so sorry, I had to. Is that Oliver Land? No, it's not, Jane. Don't. She explained that one day. I think it's like I don't know what it is, but I do love watching Michelle. She is, she's actually, you have to be able to upload these videos and stuff. You have to be, it takes some type of talent, because really uploading or editing and doing all that, that's a whole nother ball game. Really. It's just more difficult than just going live and talking about what's on your mind. She's always in the woods. It always looks so cool out, doesn't it? The landscape and the area she's in. It's farmland that has a public right of way through it. Oh, really? That's really cool. I wish Program would keep Ziggy's name out of her big mouth. She can't do a live without mentioning Ziggy somewhere. Is pathetic. Well, I mean, she'll freaking find out soon enough about Jenna. And then she'll feel stupid because she, ruined our, not really friendship, but, we talked kind of often. I thought she was a really good person. I don't know. Not saying that she's not a good person. I just think that she's definitely been misled by J-Dog. None of us know what she went through with Ziggy. Oh my God. Is that what PG said? Really? None of us know what she went through. Now we're all, oh my God. Now, they should just all form a group and coalition called Ziggy's Abuse Victims. Because they all claim to be victims of my channel. Or me. It was, Becky, and but some people see it differently, and that's okay. Surviving Ziggy? Yeah, or what's that group? Since they want to call me a cult, what could like what's that? What is that called? Leaving Amish, or what was that show called? Or what about when they're leaving the what are what are those TV shows called, or that show called where they leave their cults? A Ziggy survivor? It's your fault that Swear Garden is such a butt punch. I guess, Ro. They think you guys are. It's so stupid because you got. Trust me, many of you guys always like call me on bullshit, or when you feel like I'm wrong. So for them to sit there and say, "Oh, you guys think I'm a god or something," it's like so stupid. Nobody thinks that. Breaking Amish, breaking Ziggy, breaking Ziggy. Breaking Bad. But no, there was an Amish. I used to watch it. I think it was called Breaking Amish. Thank you, Jane Doe. Yeah, well, somebody sent me a now deleted Jenna live. I figured I wouldn't play it. It would just, a lot of people just want me to stop, don't mention her. I was like, so I never played it. But she was saying that she was really pissed in it. And she was saying like things like, with a really like shit eating smile on her face. Like she just looked really mischievous and evil. And she was saying like, you guys are all brainwashed. And that she tries to act like she genuinely feels sorry for you guys because you guys are all brainwashed. Suddenly you guys are all brainwashed just because she gets mad at me. Right? She didn't think that before, but now she magically sees it. I'm as bad as Warren Jeffrey, or what's his name? Warren. Amish Mafia. There you go. Ziggy Mafia. I live near the Amish Mafia, except none of them are even Amish anymore. Esther has a bunch of kids with a rapper. Yeah. Yeah, I follow her on Facebook, and I saw that whole situation that was that she got into with that rapper guy. Like he's like just some like local rapper, but he knocked her teeth out. And they had to try to make it part of the show somehow, but it was completely fake. Escaping polygamy, escaping Ziggy. There you go, escaping Ziggy. Okay, guys, any of you that are trying to get away from the Ziggy Mafia, go J-Dog and PG will help you escape. And you can be part of their cult called Breaking Ziggy. You replied to my... So Lizzie did send that email. I don't know if she wrote it and sent it to herself or what. But it was not me. That wouldn't even make sense. Well, no, it wouldn't even make sense for it to be me. I was trying to think of a reason why. Maybe somebody thought I was trying to mess with Lizzie or something. But it wasn't me, because I wouldn't have used John Hinged, because I didn't know John Hinged and Lizzie were cool. Like, if I were thinking of like playing a prank on her and emailing her, I would make an account of like, like I've never even watched John Hinge. So like I did watch a short one of his that somebody sent me to, and I was like, oh, it's just all a bash on TM. And I'm like, I don't know anything about all this, so I didn't watch all of it. So I definitely wouldn't have used John Hinge, because I did not know that him and Lizzie were cool like that. I would have used somebody else that I knew she was cool with. You're a proud Ziggy knot. Zigladites. She just went off the deep end, yeah. Well, see, the problem is love to love them. He really does not like Tiffany Marie. So people are using that to try to get him to come after me. Because Tiffany and me, she's been on my channel before, but so has several other creators. Scott comes up on my panel. Josh, Doug, several others. Molly Golightly. Some of those people don't like each other, but I'm cool and with all of them. But for some reason, people are using Tiffany as, coming up on my panels and being in my chat and having a wrench at one time. Now we changed the wrenches daily, but they think, oh, that automatically means we're besties. So they're going to try to play that off to John Hinged to make him think that I'm, BFF with Tiffany. So he'll go after me too. That's their goal. Now, have I talked to Tiffany on the phone? Yeah, a few times. Have I talked to Marissa on the phone? Yeah, a few times. Have I talked to Doug on the phone? Yeah, a few times. Josh, no. I've talked to Brad on the phone a few times, aka Chase 423. Who else? So why all of a sudden does people think that all of a sudden, like, me and Tiffany must be BFF? Because like we agree on some things. So when she comes up here and we talk, a lot of times she'll come up here when I'm talking about something that she's interested in or she agrees with, but there's many things I talk about that she does not agree with, okay? Yeah, just Sherry, I know. Oh, what was the here? I want to pull up that JS for Justice that everybody keeps talking about. Does anybody have a JS for Justice? Which was the live that people are talking about that she mentioned me in? Can anybody let me know? Is it the Candace Wells files? If you can, please get me that link or the link and timestamp. I know Judge, what's her name? She goes by Judge something. Is it Judge Laura? What's her name? I think she sent me timestamps and then I got sidetracked. Was it 2433 and Ziggy Gate? Thank you, Brenda Spees. And thank you for the silverware, by the way. And it's called, let me see if anybody's emailed me about the, oh my gosh. So somebody emailed me, I'm not going to say who. And said that Prayer Garden, she goes, I'm just a nobody watcher. And she said, I sent Prayer Garden a few things and she took them and claimed them as her ideas solely and her daughter's. It's sickening to me. I'm not even a creator yet. I'm trying to learn, but it won't be true crime or anything close to it. So this lady said that she messaged Prayer Garden some like ideas or something, and Prayer Garden completely copied her and then didn't give her any credit. Yeah, that's not a good way to start a channel. That's a big mistake in YouTube world, is taking other people's content and not giving them credit for it or putting it off as your own or trying to mark out watermarks and stuff like that. Hopefully the person listening is hearing this so that, because I probably will forget to email them back. It's never fun being in the middle, is it, Kevin? Well, if anybody can tell me the timestamps or which video it was. Oh, yeah, I do. Laugh Through Life. Yeah, it's Lana. She was heavy into the Chris Watts case. She goes by, her channel is called Truth and Transparency. Truth and Transparency. I'll get you the link. But if somebody can get me the link to the JS for Justice and the, I think I have the timestamps because the judge, I forget her name, sent them to me. Here's Truth and Tragedies, who is Lana. Or Truth and Transparency, I'm sorry. Truth and Transparency. Hey, you're welcome, Linda L. Yeah, like how that ancestor reading person took your whole video about your sources and phone claimed as her own source. So gross, right? Love to love them. Yeah. And she left a comment and she didn't apologize the whole time. She pretty much just talked shit to me and said, how dare I accuse her of such things? And I'm like, it's so obvious, but won't keep going over it. Yeah, Lana is suing her for like $1 million. Ernie Lives Matter, says Real Chill. And she knows she's a soup. I know I'm a soup. She knows she's a soup. Okay, I'm a soup. Can't post links if someone wants to. Is it the most recent one? I don't think it's the most recent one, Blonde Bunny. Did I just watch? Yeah, we watched Ashley Oaks. It's gives a few things to, yeah, Bull Crossing, right? Pepsi Cola. Hey, Justice for All. Who said that, Breach Gurin? She went really hard at you the other night saying you never do any researching for your own content. Who said that? My whole life is YouTube right now. So if anybody can send me that, okay. I'll move on until somebody can send me that. J is for Justice, whichever one it is, because I'm curious, because everybody keeps saying that she was talking about me, and I'm interested to hear it. I could always use more allies. So Chronicles of Olivia. Just got a notification that she just posted something. It's called The Search for Summer, episode 1. Nope. It says Chronicles of Olivia. Oh, it was Prayer Garden? Oh, yeah, because she does so much research. She has her channel back up. Yeah, she never does what she says she's going to do or follows through. It's the most recent one? Is it the one that goes by... Is it the one called Summer Wells Case, going over odd findings? Blonde Bunny? It says it was 13 hours ago, but that would make it like noon Eastern Standard Time. I think so, Jane Don't, because nobody ever commented on it at all. Of course, sometimes YouTube will hide comments, so I don't know. Yeah, she does say it a lot, that's for sure. Really, Sharon? Is it the one that said? Is it one called Summerwell's case going over odd findings? When I said to Jenna she lost a good friend, and Lynn, Jenna said Lynn is a liar. Yeah, everybody's a liar except you, Jenna. Yeah, okay. Poor Soup. All right, love to love them. We'll be here. Was it today or I'm confused which one it was, but I know I'm thinking 6 up, but she was gonna post it after 8:30 tonight. What is that, Brenda? Post what? A water pick shower wand tonight. Oh my gosh, I want one of those. Mine is like a water saving one, and I hate it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they talk way too I don't. Most of us are still blocked and can't see Correlate. Oh, well. Jenna is telling everyone on her channel that your viewers are the ones that got you into your house. Yeah, they did help. But that video, Sharon, of JS for Justice, it's like it's long, so I don't know where in it though. But we could still listen to several. All right, so this one's Chronicles of Olivia. And I bet this is good. And I did speed it up a bit, but let's watch it.
5-year-old Summer Wells went missing 6 months ago on June 15th, 2021. She was last seen on this property. Have you seen her? These are her parents. They claim that she was abducted. Watch my friends and I as we go to Tennessee and find out for ourselves.
The Wells live right here. This is like 11-acre property. This is Ben Hill Road right here. This is Beach Creek Road, I believe. Main road, main drag. Turn here. This is the cemetery. This is a cemetery right there. Turn here, and then the Wells. And you can see the house there. You can see at the time the grandest they call her, trailer in the back of that home there. It seems like the Wells. We're gonna go to a property assessor, but it seems like the Wells property is like this area, and there's like a creek. It's like a creek, like a horseshoe.
We're here to find the answers to that so we can bring justice to Summer Wells.
What about you? Where's Summer Wells? This has been dragged long enough. It's time to find answers. It's time to direct action. What do the Wells know? Are they involved? Are they not involved? Who knows what? We're going to find Summer Wells. We're going to bring justice for Summer Wells and bring closure for the public and the whole world.
Why am I here? I have some questions. I want this to be resolved, and I also want to see if there's any way that we can help this family locate their child, help this community. We come here absolutely in peace. We come here to be a voice for Summer. I think way too much time has gone by that this little girl can't become a cold case. We want to help the family find their daughter.
And we want to debunk some things. A lot of people, there's a lot of rumors saying that the locals here are really scary, they're terrifying, they don't want to talk, shoot first, ask questions later sort of thing. But we don't think that. We think that people do want to talk and that they're getting a bad rep for whatever reason it is. And we want to talk to people, talk to anyone that wants to help.
Pin destination will be on the left.
The individuals or individual responsible for murdering or kidnapping Summer Wells, or both, are going to be in this courthouse very, very soon. And they're going to be held accountable, and they're going to be brought to justice. Hawkins County Courthouse, Rogersville, Tennessee, justice for Summer Wells.
Next, we went to the tax assessor's office. We asked for the parcel renderings of the Wells property.
Aww.
I mean, but you need a larger format.
Yes, if possible. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the online rumors are like, oh, the locals there don't like outsiders inside the town. Trying to find a missing girl.
Oh, yes. But that's not the majority, though.
Anybody that's willing to look should be left alone.
We're just trying to find answers, trying to get closure, trying to get justice, trying to find her, just trying to get an idea about their area around their home, maybe do some searching around there, search maybe the creeks, maybe some of the vacant lots, anything.
Yeah.
To try to make a difference at home. Okay, so for instance, I'm from Florida and you have a home, but you can't by law put like other trailers on the property. Is that allowed here in Hawkins County?
In the county, it is.
It is.
Yeah. In the city, you probably couldn't put two homes on the same property. But out in the county, yeah, you can put multiple homes on the same property.
If we went to just find the rules and regulations regarding that, where would we go?
We don't have any zoning, so.
The deed could have restrictions.
Yeah.
So an individual could put restrictions on them before they sell it. Or it could be a subdivision restriction.
Right.
All that would be recorded with the deed or with the registrar's office across the hall.
So go over there. Try to have information.
Yeah. Yeah, it would give you the information. If it's part of a subdivision, then it would refer to that subdivision and she can pull the subdivision regulations up.
I appreciate it.
We asked some of the workers if they had heard about cornbread mafia, and they said they had never heard of such a thing.
A broader.
I want to bring awareness and spotlight so it doesn't become a cold case.
So did y'all watch the Dr. Phil?
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys. I am so sorry. Were you hearing double sound? So, okay, because I was playing two videos at once and didn't realize it. And I was like, why is this sounding so weird? Okay. Okay, good.
Yeah, what the heck?
We didn't even know.
Yeah,
is that a thing? I don't know.
I said, how dare you? We didn't know.
You're all alive in my family's from history, so.
Claim deed, which, usually they have general deeds, special deeds. This is a quick claim deed, so.
And this is on the Wells.
This is on the Wells property. We were over at the property assessor's office. We were able to get, a little, rendering of the thing, as well as some legitimate, aerial footage on larger paper. These people have been, I would like to express something here. We, as many of you know, through the things that we were seeing on the internet, that we were told that this was going to be a really ugly place to deal with. We were going to have a lot of problems here. And so far, being here in Rogersville, people have been absolutely kind. They have all been willing to help. We are here, searching for information on a 5-year-old missing girl named Summer Wells. And this is what we're here for. We didn't know what to expect as in all cases that we deal with, but so far it has been a warm welcome. And we are just going to continue moving forward with our day. Justice for Summer Wells.
So where would we go to get, we're not from here, where would we go to get arrest records and to see sheriffs and maybe detectives? What I need is I need to speak to a sheriff and a detective on a case. It's the Summer Wells case, and I also need to get some court record or some arrest records.
Which entity is the lead investigator on this, and who's the lead investigator?
We wanted to speak to Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, but he wasn't there that day.
So far, everybody we've spoken to, the sheriff's office, the clerks at the county courthouse, the administrative building, everybody's been so helpful, so cooperative, their love and support, and help find this young child that's missing. In many cases, these people have their own children, their own children, and would never want something like this to happen. We've confirmed, that the police are doing, the sheriff here is doing everything they can. They're working in conjunction with TBI. The FBI has had some involvement in this case, and we're really trying to bring awareness to Summer Wells. We're trying to bring some answers to law enforcement as well as her family. And, it is confirmed. These guys know what they're doing, and they've done a lot out here to try to find her. What I find surprising is, I read body language, and it seems this is hitting a little close to home. They realize that, people that love each other do terrible things to each other.
Absolutely.
And, this is not, what we hear on the internet is not going to deter us from our objective, which is to find more answers in connection with the missing person of Summer Wells. And we're going to continue to execute our strategy and try to find more answers.
Andrew, can you confirm what the detective told us about what people on the internet are saying about this county and how they're coming up with the most negative speculations? They've never been here. And then when people do decide to come here, they ask stupid questions like, have you thought of bringing out helicopters? They were very insulted by that.
They're very insulted by some of the people and some of the people's speculation on the internet. These people have been working around the clock. They're still receiving tips every single day.
1-800-TBI-FINE.
If you have any answers in connection with Summer Wells, you're asked to call 1-800-TBI-FINE. I'm pretty sure you can make an anonymous tip there. So we want to, start pouring in the tips, not the speculation. If you live around here, or you know something, or you know somebody that knows something, please help this young child. She's been missing for 6 months. We don't know where she is. We're just getting started, but we need some help.
So you came in here, you got some records, right?
We got lots of records.
So we did ask for, we got to go and get some incident reports, but we did ask for the arrest record of Don Wells. We would like to investigate him and his background a little more, Candace's background, Grandis's background. We are trying to seek answers right now. To the best of our knowledge, Don Wells was not at the house at the time of Summer's disappearance. That's only leaving 2 adults that have not truly fully answered the questions.
Just wanted to stop it there and see this. Wow. The Mullet Club. Had to rewind it. I mean, he looks like, I don't know. I'm one of Jay's mods. She praises you a lot, even off of YouTube, Ziggy. I never heard of you. She mentioned you to me and knowing, oh, that's so awesome. I thought she wouldn't like me because she's friends with Benny. But yeah, isn't she still yeah, hold yourself back, ladies, says Scott H. She said she liked me. I'm surprised that, because isn't she friends with Benny? Benny definitely does not like me. So he did slip up and say he was home that day. He was like, the only people that were home was me and $1.26. I'll write that down. I don't know if it's the right video, but I'll write it down. He looks like he's on pills there or something. Ew, Lady CG. He looks like everyone's Uncle Knobhead that no one invites to parties, but he turns up anyway drunk. Ew, Susan Boots. Yeah, I know she shares, but like, he likes, doesn't he like Jays for Justice? I supposedly he doesn't like Chase anymore. I don't know. Ziggy. I would tread lightly with Jays for Justice. Be careful. It could be a BK setup. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't. Those are crack eyes for days hitting the pipe. Isn't like, wouldn't speed make your eyes get bigger or your pupils bigger? I always liked Jays for Justice. I was sad to hear that she was friends with Benny. Kind of made me like. Another very good creator said that kids just don't go missing during a CPS investigation. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want him to like me, to be honest, but convenient for BK not to like Chase now, right? That's meth or alcohol makes pupils wider. Heroin and opiates make them smaller, right? But yeah, but cocaine makes them bigger too. Oh, by the way, hey, I didn't notice it was you. Looks like Donald Sutherland. Who's Don Sutherland? What? Blue eyes are the devil? Digger? Who's Digger? I wouldn't think those kind of offers give you bloodshot eyes. He hates people more now. He has forgot about you. Oh, that's good. I don't know. I heard he was. Yeah, I think right now he probably is. It is probably, distracted. Hey, Don, what's crack-a-lackin'? What I found interesting was seeing all those Candace mugshots. Digger works alongside with Jay. She's really good at what she does. The pervy professor? What? Candace looks like she belongs in flowers in the attic. What? A face only a mother can love. About what TBI says about Dawn? Okay, I'll put that in the lineup. I'll get that ready. Let's get finished with this one so we can move on.
Leaving 2 adults that have not.
Well, she took down the video. Wait, I was in the middle. We were in the middle of watching it, and I guess she is now not available. Yeah, it's saying the video is unavailable. I don't know. Maybe she didn't want me playing it here. I don't know. How would somebody struck it? It just says unavailable. If somebody struck it, it will tell you. Yeah, she probably is editing something. I mean, she might have known something. 128.27. Oh, this is Digger. Okay, duh. Today's video, 128. Let's go there anyways. Let's check out J's for Justice. While I get up Crime Stories Obsessed, one that she was talking about. This is J's for Justice. When
I like that she's over because I wake up in the morning or I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, and I listen to it, or I listen to it in the morning. She's not a catty on this video. That helps. I mean, you don't have to give money. Just give it a like. Wait, Gen B, what? That's crazy. I do too. I watch all kinds of channels. I do too. And you know what? The newest one that I've started watching is Ziggy. I like her. She may not like me, but I like her. I think she's cool. I think she's very calm. She keeps her cool. She's not a catty woman at all. And I like that. My three healers, someone said everyone in chat can speak their own opinion. Then I was blocked for saying there's a problem when you see scams everywhere you look. Maybe it was an accident. Pandas eating bamboo? No, I do not. Do you? Yeah, Ziggy's fun. And I like that I heard that she's going to start trying to get on a better schedule though. But I like that she's overnight because I wake up in the morning or I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, and I listen to it, or I listen to it in the morning. We don't do rumors, only facts, Gen B. Right. You never even been to Tennessee. No one needs to be worried about anybody's children. Worry about your own children or worry about missing children. Don't worry about anybody in this chat's children because it's none of your business. None of your business. I love Cher, but Z is kind of mean and said some mean stuff about Cher. Who's Z? Oh, Ziggy. Can you guys share Ziggy's channel? Sweet Pea says, I hope she changes. I can't keep her hours. See, I kind of like it because I have a problem staying asleep once I fall asleep. So I like her hours. But yeah, if any of you guys talk to her, I really do. I've enjoyed her content a lot. And I like that people feel comfortable calling in on her panel. And see, that's what you get is someone like Ziggy who's calm, cool, and collected. She doesn't jump to conclusions. She doesn't spout off. She doesn't screech. And that's why you get these people calling in. That's why you get the Lamar guy calling in. That's why you get, all these people with information calling into her show because they know they're not going to be, wigged out on. Jenna's next journey. Yeah, I'm just about to get off here because I've got some stuff to do, but I did want to go over the stuff that I did. And I hope you found it interesting just to kind of dissect what's out there because I don't think we stop enough and take the time to look around at what's going on here. We're so caught up in what's live next, what drama's next, what scam is next, that the basics have, kind of swung to the wayside. So I just wanted to go back through the basics. I should have what in my email? Oh, okay, Deb Lyons, thank you. We're going to do that on another live about the trespassing. But I appreciate you, Deb.
Oh, guys. That's so nice. And it makes me happy I stopped it there because I saw Cher's comment. And it makes me happy to see even Cher comment that she goes, I plan to message Ziggy. I think there was people trying to have Ziggy and I hate each other. I'm not believing half the shit I've been told about her now. So I don't know. Definitely worth a chat to see how she feels. Oh, that is so nice. That was actually Cher that wrote that. And you guys know how I've always kind of I have said some things probably not so nice about Cher before, but there was a really big push for me and her not to like each other. So I don't know. There was that. I think there's a lot of people that probably wouldn't want me and Cher to like each other, but I don't know. Like, people have asked before if I gave it I was willing to give it a shot last time and stuff. I just didn't know how it would work because she was, cool with Benny, like super close with Benny. But if she's not, I've never said that I would never like Cher. I never said I never would. I never thought it was impossible for us to get along. With Benny, that's like a different story. And Lizzie, that's kind of, I think, a different story too, because I feel like I don't think that I could ever be cool with like Lizzie or Benny. Those are probably the two. What do I mean there was a big push? Because of Benny. Benny was like really close to Cher, and I just knew that would never be cool. I mean, we would never be cool until like she changed her mind about Benny. Never been a big K fan, yeah. But no, it just made me happy to see Cher's comment, and also hear what Jay was saying was really, really nice. And I've noticed that, yeah, she was cool with, I mean, if she's cool with Benny, like, that kind of makes me like pause, but like, I have noticed how she's kind of a little bit, it seems like it. I don't know, I might be wrong, but it seems like she's a little bit like me, where she tries to get along with whoever. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, Heidi. So, who knows what Cher was told about me? Like, I think Cher probably has realized that a lot of things that Benny told her has been complete lies to get her upset. My ego, Cat Baloo, ego will get anybody in trouble. I try to keep, I don't think that I don't feel like I have an overinflated ego, but we would be like oil and water. Me and Cher would. But like, I wouldn't mind being cool with her though, you know what I mean? I don't think we'll ever be like BFF. I don't know if you never know, guys. She called me a bitch, not nice. Well, there's worse things to call somebody than a bitch. 128.27. I think Digger is still behind, isn't she? Not everything people say is true. We've seen that. Please remember to fact check yourself, especially with the current climate of YouTube. It's very clear how much falsehood is spread. Yeah. I do not have ego. I try not to, because I really don't. I don't like when people get like that, and I would not like to ever be like that. Where is Terry? We haven't seen her for a while. See, yes, here I go. She doesn't believe me when I tell her she's a big deal. You are so hilarious. You're falling into the trap. Whoa, where was that? Was that like... I won't show on here, Linda. I'm wondering if I already saw your email, Linda, because I'm not seeing one from Linda. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I did get your email. I need to start it so I remembered. Linda, I opened it earlier, so I'm afraid I'm going to forget to respond. So if I don't respond, like, resend it so I remember to. Can I post email, please? Yeah, to get my email, you just type exclamation email and Nightbot will put it up. It's ziggy333@mail.com, not Gmail. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Breach. Yeah. Okay, Linda. Beautiful, intelligent, talented, charming, and honest. Okay, we'll keep playing this. I forgot to pull up Crime Stories Obsessed.
Deb Lyons, for your hard work. Breaking news. Derek Chauvin changes plea to guilty in civil case. All right, guys, I am going to scoot on out of here, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll be back with more info. We're digging into something.
Okay, what was it you were wanting me to play on that's on your story or your community tab? Crime Stories Obsessed. We have Why Not Mom? Mention the mom. The mugshots. I have. What was it that you were trying to get me to? Yes, Dawn has a sister named Jeannie. Yep. Jeannie. There's this Dawn has a sister named Jeannie, and so does Candace. So there's like a bunch of Jeannies in this situation, a bunch of Dawns, a bunch of Candaces. What is it? Let me make sure I don't miss Crime Stories. Tom Mike me page the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I had that actually on my lineup.
Summer lived with. Who does Summer live with, and is there any history with this family with law enforcement or anything that you're aware of?
Summer lived with her parents and 3 siblings.
Are these her biological parents, mother and father?
Is there any history of your home or is there any history of your office going to their home or anyone in the home? Is there any criminal history with any family members?
The father has some criminal history.
Can you elaborate on that?
I don't have it with me.
Is any of the family persons of interest?
Everybody's a person of interest when we find something.
Why did he not mention her criminal history? Well, because I don't think everything I've had that people showed me on her is here, let's pull it up. Is misdemeanors. Do you think that's maybe why? And they've been like 20 years ago. I haven't found any felonies on her record. Actual felonies. We also have to watch this update from the TBI. Yeah, I don't think she's had any felony charges. And I don't know, and it's all been 20 plus years ago. Maybe I have no idea why they didn't. He's a felon for sure, but I don't think she's a felon. Yeah, she has. She did have 2 charges of pulling a gun on somebody, which is actually a misdemeanor. She has battery. She has domestic violence. She's gonna make a scrapbook with all those photos. Her older children. Yeah, but I don't think we have any. From all her background, I didn't see any charges of child neglect. So I think that's like that whole whatever happened to her son. I don't think was her that did it because she doesn't have any type of anything to do with children, any charges like that. Even if anybody has seen anything like that, actual charges of child, that would definitely be a felony. And I would like to see him. Look how young she looks there. And what's crazy, her hair is kind of like, looks like a raspberry or a strawberry blonde. And her sister, Rose, had like reddish hair. Candy Cane Hair has child neglect charges. I think a lot are confusing the two. She doesn't know either Ziggy Poos, but she should have. Oh. Seriously looks like a kid. More angry than usual. Her husband was charged. That might be true. She looks like she could have been in the Brady Bunch. According to police reports, they both have contributing to a minor police domestic violence and a few other things, and neither one has been arrested for it. Yeah, I know, right? Why haven't they could have been charged with child neglect? From that first marriage, she was not charged on child harm because I don't think that would be true. There's no way they're going to let you get away with freaking, damaging a kid for freaking their whole lives. Where they have to, be in a hospital with like brain damage and stuff. There's no way they're going to just be like, oh, you write off or sign away away your rights, and we'll just like let you go for that. You almost killed him, but it's okay. I don't think so. I don't feel like that's true. That and I'm not saying, I don't mean it against you, Sister Boots. I don't think it's true that she would have been charged. She has to have these, there has to be some kind of charges. She would have spent some time for that. She does look like Hanson. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Casey Anthony is walking free. That's true, but that would mean, but she didn't get convicted of anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I would have to see documentation to believe that. A cranky teenager you'd walk past at McDonald's. No. No charges happen all the time? I mean, well, then we can't prove it was her. Like, not that I like Candace or Dawn at all, but like, I need just some paperwork or something that at least shows that this incident occurred. You know what I mean? I haven't seen any like proof that this incident that many people, including myself, has spoken on. Wait. Oh, thank you, Deborah. I don't know. Oh, great. I said that, okay, so Lizzie just sent a comment. I said that was what the email said, that it was really you. The link wasn't even good. Fool, man, you don't listen. What? She said, I said that was what the email said, not that it was really you. The link wasn't even good. Fool, man, you don't listen. This is the second time someone has done this on you. Geez, when will you learn? I don't even want to keep the channel, but I want the rules on social media changed first. Grow up. I also don't put dirt that can mess shit up out there. It's not my fault people are dirty. What? I put just enough out to show people whom they blindly follow and attack for to give money to. Please understand that you to go do the right thing, but I don't think you will, but that's on you and not me. Stay blessed, Ziggy. Life is hard. You should know, since all of you are making me your next victim. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is she seriously going to try to play the victim? No. Wait, I was going to show you guys this so you could, I can make her the next victim. What is she even talking about? My internet, of course, is not working now, so it's going slow. I don't even know if you guys can really even hear me right now. There's like no punctuate. Yeah, it's really not. No, there's an occasional period. But I'm trying to pull up my notifications. Let's see. I'm trying to get right to it, but anyways. Also, once again, her ears must be dirty. I said I knew it most likely was a setup. I find it funny how they forgot that part also on how I reached out to his mod to get his real email address to confirm that it isn't the first time this has happened. I can care less. Ziggy, what you seem to think. I responded at the same time, made sure to validate it as fake. I figured whoever sent it might take the bite and I could reel them in on an exposure. Stop exploiting Summer Wells. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because she's just, we should just all do as Lizzie says, because she is just, let me see if I could show you guys. I can't get, how do you get to the, this is from my notifications. It's on the far right, and I don't know if you guys can really, okay. So these are from my notifications, and where's her comment? Here's the comment I was talking about. Can you see it? Okay. I don't know what that means. Oh, you don't feel well. I'm sorry. Crime stories. That's, I hate being sick. It's called earphones and a microphone and me not caring to fix it for you. What? Yeah, at the bottom she says, stay blessed, Ziggy. Life is hard. You should know since all of you are making me your next victim. Why would, what do you mean? Lizzie, you go in the background, you and this research team or whatever you want to call it. You and a group of you. So I know it's you and Brad. Now, for some reason, has got all up in it. Go around contacting people. You do this, okay? This is negative, and it's negative energy you're putting out there into the universe, which is going to bring negative things to you because you go out of your way trying to find dirt on other people, okay? And people know that's what you're looking for. So they email you. Some people email you and send these whatever to you, backgrounds and whatever they can find. But there's also a lot of trolls. Like you said, this is the second time this has happened that somebody completely lied and sent you fake info, it sounds like. But I didn't see your live in question, Lizzie. I just got what somebody told me. So if you mentioned later on that you thought it was, possibly a fake, I mean, that's not what everybody told me. I heard that was from like your first live you did, that you were all about this information. I mean, isn't there, I'm like, seriously. You knew it was most likely a setup. I find it funny how they forgot that part. Also, how I reached out to his mod to get his real email address to confirm this isn't the first time this has happened. I can care less what Ziggy, what you seem to think. Well, why did you want it to be real so bad, Lizzie? Anyways, on America's Next Top Mod. They got that from Trixie. Trixie, you're famous. Just reply, ooh. Watching Ziggy's chats with multiple accounts at the same time is always my favorite. Makes 0 sense. She's blaming you for someone emailing her. I mean, that's what I don't know. No, I don't think she's blaming me. I think somebody else was. She's trying to defend herself and claim that she never thought it was real. Where has Trixie been? Oh, where's that screenshot of her I have of her comment? Dang it. Somebody sent me that and I meant to show you guys. Oh man. I'm gonna have to find that. She made a comment on the whole oh, found it. And I'll send that to myself. There. But here, let's watch this. Somebody sent, this is the type of person these, like Lizzie just adores.
Me being as deep into the hip hop game as I am, I have what's called a pass. I have a pass to respond to my friends that say, what's up, my, or what's up, my, I have a pass to respond back just the way they respond to me. I mean, that's all I'll say about that, right? So also what I'll say is in Tennessee, in that neck of the woods, they're not referring to that word as black people. They're referring to that word as dumbass, corn-fed hillbillies. That's it.
Really, you're the dumbass if you're the one that believes, if you believe that. He's trying to say the N-word is in the South or in Tennessee, it's the same thing as saying dumbass redneck hillbillies or whatever he said. Remember when he's trying to make excuses for Dawn for coming on here and saying the N-word? Is Deborah here? She sent me a Cashapp and I want to make sure that she hears me tell her thank you. And that was so really nice of her. I don't want to say her whole name. Is it you, Debbie? It's not you, Debbie Jones? Oh, yeah, it is. It's you. Thank you so much, Debbie. Hey, Josh. Thank you so much, Debbie. That was so nice of you. I just want to make sure that you heard me. Right, T. Dean? So this, I guess, was in a Discord. People wanting to know what happened to Trixie or what's going on with her. This was just like that was the 14th. This was 2 days ago. Or no. So really, it just turned the 16th. I guess you would count it yesterday. Okay, so let me just get this straight. It's Thursday. So it was on Tuesday, this comment, okay? Yeah, she calls herself Chase's main chick. And this was on the 14th. And this is her statement in a Discord. She says, sorry, I had to go off for a while. I had a family emergency with my brother and son's car accident. I wanted to see this all play out. Boy, oh boy, a lot of you really showed your true colors. Frankly, disappointing. But it's okay. Chase was set up. He didn't do this. And all of you that just turned on him and I, after we have been nothing but kind, caring, and supportive, can go F yourself. I really hope you can lay your head down at night and sleep just fine. You almost caused an innocent, caring man to die, and you have no care in the world. Poor Libby, right? You know, I really don't want to do this because regardless of all of this, when I said and did things for my creators and thought friends, I was genuine and meant every word. I worked hard to help build people, and it really has come to this. All I can do is speak my truth, and unfortunately, it's going to hurt a lot. I didn't want this. I don't want this, but I will not stand by and let these people do this to a man who has done nothing but be kind, caring, and giving. But it's okay. I'm going to take panel with all my receipts and screenshots since people love to show. And I'm sorry to anyone that is affected by it, but it's all the truth. But the truth is go to panel with all my receipts and screenshots. It says people love to show, and I'm sorry to anyone that is affected by it, but the truth is all we have now. Be careful who you trust and support. People are really not what they say or portray. To those that didn't turn and knife our back, thank you. We love you and means so much and it means so much. Elsie, Justice for Victims, I love you so much. Thank you for standing up for what's right and for us. Oh my God. Okay, next one. As for you down under crime talks, not gonna lie, you hurt pretty fucking bad. I had something to do with something that isn't true. Wait, it says, not gonna lie, you hurt pretty fucking bad. I had something to do with something that isn't true. We have been nothing but kind, loving, and supportive of you, and you were just so quick to throw us both under the bus when you don't even know the whole story. Thanks, Sharon. You showed your true colors. Fooled me. Congrats. So she talked about brainwashed. It's a little bit brainwashed. That first part of when she said this, hold on. Chase was set up. He didn't do this. And all of you that just turned on him and I, after we have been nothing but kind, caring, and supportive. Chase was set up. Talk about brainwashed, okay? Chase was set up. That is the same thing he told me. Those are the same exact words he used in his text to me. That is what he said. That's his last text that I ever got from him. He He said that Penny called me today. I sent her every text between me and Christy and me and Lamar. All the proof is there. I'll tell you that I have people emailing me apologizing, but I want them to do it. I won't show it. Huh? It was a total miscommunication breakdown. I never should have been put on YouTube. All I can say is she wanted proof and I gave it to her. They ran me off for the last time, though. I'm done. Keep doing what you're doing, Gluck. Don't let them do to you what they did to me. Hold on. Oh, right here it says Libby, Mountain Girl, and Nita, all three planned this shit to get into Christy and the ad company's head. It's a long story, but I got proof they all planned it. So that's how he put it, is that they all planned it, you know, like how she's saying that it's a setup. Let's see. Okay, we haven't watched this yet, I don't think. I've had kind of a headache. I need to go get a water. Hey, Brenda. Check. Is Tricky Trixie mad at you? Yeah, she's a victim too. She just doesn't know it yet. That's probably true. Jenny Penny is reading or writing in Korean right now. I cannot understand it. Can you play Chase's ex-wife interview? Oh, does she need me to put that? I'm sure she's seen that. I'm sure Down Under Crimes has seen that that Discord message from Trixie. Did I see Chase's last video? What, he did another video like recently? I thought he deleted everything. I don't see one of his channels. Or I don't see his channel anymore. Can someone please explain to me how to make people mod? You can't. You have to do it through YouTube. It sucks. So you have to pull out your phone or something and do it on your phone. Found out today I've beat my stage 4 cervical cancer. Wait, so I found out, just wanted to say I found out I finally beat my stage 4 cervical cancer with Mets to my bladder. I was misdiagnosed for 2 years and fought for 3 now. Ladies, listen to your body and get checkups. So you passed or you beat it? So what was happening when how did it make you feel? Did you have a lot of pain? Is that how you thought something was wrong? Because I have a lot of but congratulations on, that's amazing. You're welcome, MC Liquid Pop. It's just, yeah, it's a pain. You have to use a separate device. You might be able to pull up YouTube. Well, I don't know. Like if I pulled it up on my computer while I had StreamYard open, it probably would start echoing. Mets are cancer cells. I beat cervical cancer stage 2, but stage 4 is usually deadly. So, wahoo! Go to the doctor. Yes, I'm cancer free now. Mets means it had grown into my bladder. I had severe pain during sex and bleeding. Told I was a hypochondriac and was fine, but it wasn't. Oh my gosh. Can somebody repost correlated comments? I'm missing out on the madness. She blocks everybody, I guess. She just likes to talk to me, myself, and I. Well, I mean, as in she's saying that, me, myself, and I. I hope you understand. I have a little bit of a headache. Diagnosed right after you had your son? Wow. Thank you, y'all. I just want to tell you, all you ladies, to always get a second opinion. If you don't agree, listen to your body. You know best. Wow. Your 28-year-old is a 2-time cancer survivor. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to play this. This is while I go grab a water. Yeah, it does look like we have a lot of survivors. Hanson member? Kind of does. Go. Let's go, Brandon. I've been blocked on Benny's and lizards for months. I had cervical cancer when I was 20. Thank God I was getting regular pap smears, caught it right away. Holy moly. It's on Tiffany's. It's on Tiffany's. And it was, I will play it, but yeah, I'll share the link when I get there here in a second. This video I'm about to play is only like a minute and a half or so. But yeah, we can try if I could figure out which one it was. Oh, I think it's the Follow the Money one. It's her video called Follow the Money, and look for the little R that comes up on panel. The R is, the circle R is when Chase's ex-wife comes up. So I've got that. It's at timestamp 1:16, a minute 16 about, or minute 16, minute 17 ish. So let's play this TBI update, I guess they claim.
Summer live with, and is there any history with this family with law enforcement or anything that you're aware of?
Oh, this is the wrong one. Hold on. TBI.
I'm Leslie Earhart with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. 6 months ago, 5-year-old Summer Wells was reported missing from her home on Ben Hill Road in Hawkins County. The case remains unsolved and weighs heavily on those working to find answers. Today, the investigation remains active and ongoing as TBI agents work alongside the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and the FBI to determine what happened to Summer. Investigators have executed numerous search warrants, collecting all potential evidence. We've spoken with anyone and everyone associated with the Wells family, in some cases more than once. This includes neighbors, acquaintances, and those working in the area the day she disappeared. We've used a plane, helicopters, divers, canines, and every resource available to us during search efforts. Despite the countless hours of tireless work, the circumstances surrounding her disappearance remain unclear. At this time, there is no evidence that she was abducted. However, all avenues continue to be explored, including foul play and the very real possibility that she wandered off and became lost in the mountainous and rough terrain surrounding her home. We are asking anyone who saw Summer at any time on Tuesday, June 15th to come forward if they haven't done so already. We appreciate the public's ongoing interest in this case and urge anyone with credible information to call 1-800-TBI-FIND.
So really nothing else or nothing more. She's aged, you think, in 6 months? She has heavy makeup on, I think is why. And her hair is different. So people are really interested in this interview. So So this was very interesting because this happened the next day after the Lamar game or guy came on my panel. So it was like kind of like back to back. I don't know. It was crazy. Children don't wander off without shoes. I think that she was very, 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 very used to walking around without any shoes because I don't even think they really had any shoes that fit her. So they just took her everywhere with probably no shoes on. I don't know. The boys at least could wear hand-me-downs, you know. Sorry, I'm getting all comfy in my cool chair. I'm reading your guys' comments, right? Hey, Krama Mama. This was with on Tiffany's. She was playing a live of Doug's, but I'm not playing that part. I'm just playing the part. It's right after she stops this in a second, and because somebody comes up on the panel, and it happened to be Chase's ex. And I think Tiffany was really confused because it seemed like it seems like she didn't think it sounded like she had been in contact with this lady prior, but I guess Tiffany was under the impression that this lady didn't really want to talk out. A little excitement today. What's that, Karina? I don't know. I do think it's weird how they said that the very real possibility that she wandered off. I was like, what? But you would think that she would have been found if she was wandered off or had wandered off. I don't know. Maybe not. But you would think there would be some, I don't know. Here.
Hold on a second. I got I'm gonna add someone to the stream really quick. Hello?
Hello.
Yes?
Hey, Tiffany.
Hi. Rachel?
Yes.
Hi there. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I don't know how I got into this live, but I am so glad that Brad has been found out for what he is. I told you in an email that I really did not want to get involved in all this, but I have a friend that keeps up with this on YouTube, and she has kept me kind of in the loop as to what's going on. And he has got such a history of lies and deceit, and we were married for seven years, I believe. And he just makes me sick every time I see something about him on YouTube, about him having cancer and collecting money. And he is such a crook and a con artist that it amazes me at how people don't research people they give money to.
Right. Mm-hmm. I agree.
He has, I could write a book. He's probably lying about leukemia. I don't know, because I haven't seen him in a long time. But during the course of our marriage, I mean, he lied to everybody. He even lied about his own son having cancer to run from bill collectors. And he's killed his dad off 3 times. He lives with his dad right now in a home that's so hoarded up with junk that you can't even go through the house. He's such a con man, and you can't believe anything that he says, anything.
Rachel, I appreciate you coming up here and speaking. I didn't think that we were going to talk. I didn't think that, we were going to have any kind of communication after, because I didn't want to bother you or anything like that. When we had spoken early on, Rachel had reached out to me, and she had said that, she has some information, and that, this is a way of life for Ace, and that this is what, how he gets by, basically. Like, this is not a new thing. This is something you would probably expect from him. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the man has a conscience, and he can just come off with, it just amazes me at how someone can just continually lie the way that he does. I mean, he stole money from Steve Grindstaff when he worked at Grindstaff. And I don't even know. No, he didn't steal money. He stole, I think it was stereos. He was a sales manager there for a while, and his mom and dad paid that off to keep him from getting in trouble. I told him I didn't want to know anything about it. But wow. if you want to research him, you can talk to Mike Collins. He used to be a sales manager at Chaparral. You can talk to Steve Grindstaff. I'm sure it's not undisclosed information. The list just goes on and on and on and on. He was in bankruptcy court. He's been in bankruptcy twice that I know of. He still owes me.
He's threatening to sue me. He's threatening to sue me for
what's he going to sue you with? He has no money. He lives in his mommy's den. He doesn't even have a business. He's such a liar and a con artist. Let him
Do
sue
you
me. Let him
know?
come after me. I wish he would. He still owes me money that I just let go. He racked up my credit cards before we got divorced. He cost me about 15 to 20,000.
Yeah, you know, it sounds probably normal for someone like him. He actually, have you been following the billboard stuff?
I try. No, I have not. I am a
Right.
full-time hairdresser. I do not have time to devote to, you know, watching all of that. But I do have a friend that keeps up with it. I know that he has scammed a lot of people.
Does she know anything about the upcoming cases? She's like, how long have you been divorced from him? A long time?
Yeah, we've been divorced since 2007, but he married
wow.
another girl after me. And when this first came, when I reached out to you, I reached out to her and I told her, I said, we've got to do something. You know, we've got to bring a lot of this to the light. And
I remember
like,
when you emailed me. Yeah.
Yeah, because it just made me sick to my stomach. I talked to his son and asked him, you know, if he knew anything going on. And because, you know, I was afraid he'd drag him into it. And he said no, that Brad had asked him to use his PayPal account to intercept some money, but he doesn't have much to do with Brad because they all know
Well, you know,
how
it's
he is.
interesting. He accused me of, what did he say? I sent someone to his son's house. He had this crazy story about that I was harassing his son. I mean, the lies that have come out of Chase and anybody involved with him, I've had enough. You know, I've really had enough. At this point, we're going on now months. This guy told me Summer was alive in Indiana, that she was safe, that law enforcement had eyes on her, all of these crazy stories that he's told.
But if that were the truth, though, Tiffany, if it were true, why would he need to put these billboards up? I mean, if you just think
exactly, that's my point, and that was our point back when.
Do you guys think that there's any possible way? I was talking to somebody yesterday. Why would Chase want to tell Tiffany that Summer was alive? Like, who would that benefit? Do you think at that point he had already been working with like Benny or something? Do you think it, because Benny's been trying to get certain creators to stop talking about Summer Wells. So if Chase was working with Benny at the time, or even if Chase was working with Don Wells, because I hear that they go to lunch and talk, maybe they came up with that idea to tell certain creators that Summer was alive and just wait 2 weeks, you'll see. Maybe that would get certain creators to stop focusing on the family. I don't know. Do you think for her, oh wait, where's that? Do you think for her to put up as fact and discredit her? That could be it too. Chase also told someone that Summer was with Christy. I heard it on Penny's Live, which I know. We were trying to play. I have that. I'm going to listen to it. Like I have it, the recording. But somebody told me it's behind a members only thing, so I don't want to play it on my channel. She wants it to be only members only. I started to play it, but then I was like, better not. They all were, Ziggy. They were all working together. It would make sense, kind of. The fairy tale was to push traffic to the second fundraiser that was going international. Push traffic to second fundraiser. Could be a discredit thing, but also could be a steal tactic on the billboard so he could pocket the money. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he could use that to excuse me like, oh, I got a tip that Summer was alive. It was a credible tip, so I didn't pay for the billboard because I don't know. Who knows? I'm being very, I'm speculating a lot for sure. No, I don't. I like Christy. I don't believe that I think that. Oh, wait, who was telling me? I wanted to actually contact Christy about that because somebody was telling me that. Oh, I guess it must have been that live that's now or that's only members now that Penny did from True Crime Commentary. Supposedly Brad is telling people that, yeah, no, that's so not true. I'm not even going to repeat it because people will somebody already made a comment about it. It's not true. Christy is just trying to help. This whole case is mind-blowing, right? I don't know what happened. Well, yeah, but I agree. I do put myself in the middle. I guess I choose the middle when I decide I want to try to be as neutral and cool with as many people as possible. I don't like to really burn bridges. I mean, look at his reputation. She can't be that stupid. She lives there. Her husband is a figure for the town. I don't know though. Let's go, Brandon. He fooled a lot of people. We can't say a lot of people were fooled. I mean, come on. Remember the beginning of the case when he started doing those flyers, handing out flyers and stuff, claiming to hand out flyers that nobody ever received. What was that? Another big scam? I never received the flyers that he promised. Where is this pallet of flyers that he claimed to have? Or did he just take a picture in front of somebody else's pallet and claim it to be his? Was that over at D&D Printing? Because didn't they say they were handing out flyers or did Chase actually really buy that pallet like he said he did? One thing I will say is I offered money for shipping the flyers to me, and he didn't take that money, so I don't know. So I do give him that because Wouldn't you think he would take if somebody offered him money, like for, I don't know, unless he was trying to, everybody just thought he was just the greatest thing. Not everybody, but a lot of people just thought he was the greatest, that, oh my gosh, he's such a good guy. He's boots on the ground. He's giving out flyers. He's, you know, going to these vigils and she put it on members only, I guess, but I bet it's probably not him. I offered him money for shipping and he said no, he was going to send them right away. Did you ever get him, Roswell? Bought nothing, only time. Each time he spoke, he was a crook, but he's a bad one. He's been caught. Know me, palate scallywags. Never trust a short motherfucker. Oh man, I should have had Tiffany ask his ex-wife if he was really 5 foot. Like I asked that Lamar guy. Because somebody says on his freaking arrest records, it says he's like 5'1" or 2 or something. I'm like, no way. That is little. So it's bugged me ever since. I want to know the truth. How would we know any better unless we went to? He probably didn't expect that. The vast YouTube community is actually very small. It was up earlier. What was up earlier? You mean what was over on Penny's channel? I have that recording. I started to play it. Comments were not good. Okay, I'm confused. How far back in comments am I? Okay. Can we confirm his height? 5 feet of bullshit. I told you all for months and y'all ate me alive. Now y'all suddenly are shocked because of billboards. I told you about eons ago too. But only because why? Another connected YouTuber said so. Hey, Jody Sue, how tall is his Brad? 5'2" isn't little? What? For a guy? Is it? I think so. Yeah, somebody told me on his arrest record it says like 5'2". Well, my daughter is super little, like short too. I'm talking, I mean, he's a dude. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Jody Sue, are you being serious? Are you just saying that because you don't like the dude? Please don't F with me. Is this real? She said he's 5'1" max. He's a mini, says Jenny Penny. I'm 5'2", but I pack a big punch. There's nothing wrong with being little. I've been just dying to know. Ziggy with the tough questions. Oh. Wee man syndrome. I want to know if Jody Sue's being. I tower over him, but I'm like 6 foot, so I'm serious. My 13-year-old son is taller than him. And how tall is your 13-year-old about? My daughter's 5'3" and my son's 5'10". Thank goodness that isn't reversed. I'm dead. Can't make that shit up. Well, what was your opinions, Ocean Angel? What happened? A big girl complex. Yeah, Judy Sue said she's almost 6 foot. I was trying to see if she would say how tall her 13-year-old, because she said that he's shorter than her 13-year-old. I want to see if she is about 5'9" or so. So is it true that he's really 5'1"? Or are you exaggerating just because you don't like him? My 20-year-old bonus son is 6'6", 250 pounds, and I feel tiny next to him at 5'1", 110. Wow. What's that mean by bonus son? Like, he's a stepson? Can you stop with the Brandon, leave my son alone, my Evanson alone? Yes, I had him when I was 14, and I'm in my early 40s. Effing get off of my kid who is serving his country. What? Who are you talking about? My 25-year-old is 5'6", and my 26-year-old is 6'4". Oh. I mean, he's short. I just know he is mini sized compared to most males. Mini sized. JW says, stop thinking about 13-year-olds. What? You look like his damn child, and I ended it because of that. He's a doctor now. It was a bit rude to ask what a bonus child is. Really? Is that I think it's a bit rude, that statement. What does that mean? Me and Hakuna talk every day, so you don't know, like, who on here I'm, who I speak to a lot or don't. So maybe I feel more comfortable asking things, but I don't think me asking what a bonus child, I don't think that's rude at all. Oh my God. Dan. Beyond 6'4", I think life gets hard. I don't know how it was rude. Okay, good, because I knew you didn't think it was rude. I mean, why would it be rude? Well, and I thought like a bonus child was like when you get pregnant when you didn't expect it. Or like if you're older and you don't think, well, yeah, like when you get pregnant and you don't expect it. Or something like that. And I was thinking, I was like, there's no way that would be it, because if he's 20 years old, and then I was like, wait, Hakuna can't, I don't even think she's old enough to have a 20-year-old. That's a surprise child. I thought it was a stepchild. I guess it can be a stepchild. Then all my kids are bonus kids. The middle one was planned. Well, I mean like a child, like it's the last child, I think. I don't know. One is 48 and my husband is 50. All right, let's finish watching this interview.
And this all came out. You know, that was the whole point of everything we were trying to say. If Summer is alive and safe and well in Indiana, then why would you need to put billboards up? That doesn't make any sense.
But yet he continues to weasel his way out of it. It's like people just ignore what comes out of his mouth. And that's like Cam and Allie. I have spoken with them on Facebook Messenger. And you know, if you're so investigative, why are you letting a con man con you?
Right.
And I don't know these people, and I'm not discrediting anything they say, but it's public record. Google him, and his record will come up. I ran into a cousin of
we've
his.
seen the record. We've definitely seen the record. And do you know what the theft was from between $60,000 and $80,000? Do you know anything about that?
No.
There's a theft charge, and it says between 60. I think it said between 60 and 80,000.
Well, hearsay is I did run into his cousin the other day, and he said that Brad had went into someone's house and stolen a ring, and then turned around and tried to pawn it. It was like a $25,000 ring, and he went to jail, and his mom bailed him out. His mom and dad bailed him out of everything. I mean, they're pretty much broke over him.
Wow.
And yet he still continues to. He doesn't have a reputable business. You can drive by his house. It's 105 Kaiser Circle. You can look and see all the junked up cars in the yard. That's his supposed business. His business is conning people and making people feel sorry for him. And
this is a way of life for him.
Yes.
This is how he gets by.
Yes.
Ziggy wants to know, do you know if he has any substance abuse issues?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And that was one of the main reasons for our divorce. Number one, he couldn't keep a job. And number two, he had a drug problem.
Do you know what kind of drugs?
Yes. He was using Lortabs and benzos.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm just trying to understand what his malfunction is, you know?
Who the hell knows? The man doesn't have a conscience.
Well, clearly there's a problem here with him. He's now run from YouTube. He's behind the scenes. He's been, you know, certain creators' ears and having people do whatever he needs, right? Because unless he needs something, you know, he's got to have a purpose for you. So this guy has brought so many people into this. It's not even funny. The people that have been scammed is unbelievable. And a lot of these people, I believe, are extremely scared to even speak. Please don't ask Rachel where she's from or anything like that, guys. I don't want her information in my chat or for her to, please don't ask. Sorry.
Oh, I don't care. I didn't hide under any name when I came on.
I know, but I just don't, you know, I want you to protect your privacy as much as possible. So what made you decide to come up here tonight? And thank you for coming and joining the panel. What have you been thinking as you've been watching this?
It literally makes me sick to my stomach. A friend of mine, like I said, has been keeping up with it. She lives in Bulls Gap, which is in the back door of Summer Wells, and I'm not a news watcher. I literally work all the time. I don't have time to watch the news. It's just depressing. But I have heard about what's going on with Summer Wells. I did watch the Dr. Phil show. I have a friend who worked at the salon where Candace got her hair done before the Dr. Phil show. I know a lot of back stuff about this, and she had sent me a message today, and she was saying they have found out about Brad, and and I said, well, good. I don't understand how people can just hand over so much money to someone that they don't know, when there's so many other avenues. But I had looked at a video of him and just his mannerisms, and him like the cancer video about how, you're not alone. And I would like to have $1 for every time he says, and that right there should put up red flags. The fact that he repeats himself repetitively. Right. If you repeat yourself 2 or 3 times, you're lying.
Oh my God, it must have been torture for you with the lies and the talking in circles. You must have wanted to bang your head against a wall. I would imagine.
Reach in and grab him and slap the total shit out of him. Is what I wanted to do. He won't mess with me. He knows better. He still owes me money. So, and he stole from my son, who was 16 at the time. It makes me sick to my stomach. I know his son. I know his family. Just the disgrace that he is to humanity at this point. How can you make money off the disappearance of a 5-year-old child and lay down and sleep at night? But he can, because he's a master at it.
Like he has no conscience, or maybe he's addicted to, scamming, walking through life, just scamming people. I don't know.
He has his CDLs unless he lost them. That was the job he took after we divorced. He drove a truck, and I'm sure that he got strung out on dope and ended up, losing that job. But the man can't keep a job. He literally has to go from job to job to job to job to job. And I'll give you just for instance, he went and worked in Fort Payne, Alabama while we were married. And it was the last ditch effort on my part for our marriage. We were in debt. He would run to these quick cash places, and he would take a loan from this one and a loan from that one. And he would have the address changed to his mom's address, so I would never see a bill.
Okay.
So he moved to Fort Payne, Alabama. He was a car salesman. And he's a great car salesman because he's a liar. So he had the guys down there believing that he was going to open his own car lot. He is such a pathological liar that these guys were willing to quit their job there and go to work for him at a place that didn't even exist because he talked himself up.
Listen, I'm apologize. So I do not, Rachel, just a second. I do not want the name Lizzie in my chat, and anybody who writes her full YouTube channel name, I'm going to just block you for the stream. So that's just a fair warning. My mods, if you see her name written in my chat, please block. Thank you. Okay. I'm not dealing with it. Okay. Nobody's going to threaten me to get off my live. I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. That's not how this is going to work. That's not how this is going to go. This is my channel. This is my stream. I've been dealing with this for months. Okay. I'm over it. If this woman wants a link here, she can have one. I don't deny links to people. Do not write her name in my chat, please. These people are literally slugs.
Are they defending him?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's latched on to several. It's bad. And yeah, it's gross.
So my friend had told me to reach out to you. She said, if you want someone to know, you need to get a hold of Tiffany. And that's one reason why I commented the very first time was, because I don't know much about YouTube. I'm not a big social media person at all, but I knew this was going on. And how I got on this live, I don't know. I was just I was watching AB, I think, whoever that is.
AB, I'm going to drop his link in my chat right now. If you're not subbed to AB, you guys, make sure you do. He's been covering summer with me since the very beginning, like literally 18 hours. So I think it was probably like 18 hours in. So he's been a huge help for summer. And not to mention only just that, he helped a great deal when all of this happened. And if it wasn't for AB, I don't really know how I would have dealt with this. So a lot of respect for AB and all that he did to help and alerting the community and letting people know what was going on. He really, you know, he knew something was wrong. There's his link, Saba. He knew something was wrong, and you know, he spoke on it. He was met with a lot of pushback, but it's worth it.
Down under crime talks. No, I don't have the responses. I was just given those, you know, Trixie's message. You can email me if you want me to post them. If you want me to post your response, I definitely will. Somebody's emailed me and told me that Jay isn't a fan of Benny, is not a fan of Benny Keys. That's good news. Yeah, somebody sent me the picture of Robin and Candace and Grandis, and oh, there's somebody in the background there I didn't see the first time. Who's this? Wait, who's this? Who is that? At the very top far right. Oh no. What's going on? That's not what I wanted to share. I don't know what that was. I meant to share this. Who's that? In the far right. No, not that looks like Benny in the very far right with the lady with the sunglasses on her head. Oh, I know. Even Robin was there hanging out. Like, really? I thought this church had to freaking disown these people. Jay is connected to you another way. Ziggy and Lily, it's not getting discussed in chat. Okay. I think it was the woman that came from North Carolina to meet Benny. Her name was Shannon. Shut up. Someone said it was Grandis's friend. Yeah, it looks like the gang's all there, right? We just missing D-Dog. So, guys, I do have some pretty interesting information. Remember I told you guys that I talked to a lady who's, and I have seen proof. I mean, I haven't seen any, like, I've seen some texts that prove that she's actually, and more. There's other things too. I have two things to tell you. Remember I told you I talked to a lady who her son is friends with one of the boys at their new location. They go to school together. Well, for one, she was part of a search crew. And she also confirmed the footprints on a neighboring property is simply not true. when they mean like, you know, like a connected property. So not Jody Sue's. Also, supposedly, allegedly, we're going to say it like that, a DCS supervisor and a CPS worker picked the boys up this morning and had them at the TBI office in Knoxville today. Someone from Hawkins County was there as well. It's unknown if it was the DA or a detective. So I wonder what they would be pulling them in for. If this is, I trust this information. I wonder, like, if this is something that's been planned or if there was something that happened that I don't know. Was it because it was a 6 month? Well, the footprints they're talking about they're being about, I think that they mean like a, I think when they say that, I think they mean like no footprints, because there was that rumor about Jody Sue's property, and I think that's what they mean. Like, there was no footprints on like a next door neighbor, like, you know, right next to them. That's how I took that, but mm, hold on, I'm reading some messages. What the hell is this? Thank you for somebody for sending me this. Hold on. What? Hold on. I'm trying to find it so I don't have to pull the screenshot to I think it's on somebody's community tab. I guess I go. Where is this from? What? It's on Lizzie. I think it's supposed to be from. I guess I'm gonna have to show you guys the screenshot I wish I sent because I don't understand where it's at. I went looking. It's supposed to be on Lizzie B. Savage's, I think. And I couldn't find it. So now I'm just gonna have to send this to my phone or send this to my computer to show you guys. You guys can tell me what this is about. Hold on. if it's ever gonna send to my freaking. I hate it. I hate this. There it is. Finally, it's finally arrived. Okay, what is this? Someone please tell Tiffany Marie to stop, get off live. If this is true, it can mess everything up on investigation. Tell her, call police ASAP, delete live. What is this? There are 2 footprints on 2 neighbors adjoining properties way down the road. Right. So, like when I see there was no footprints on neighboring properties, like I'm thinking neighbors mean like around, like real close to the property. So that was posted last night. What does that mean? It was a lady named Shannon from North Carolina. This is what Tiffany was referring to about allowing anyone to come on panel and not refusing the link. That was Lizzie's response. Not about allowing anyone to come on. What? So this was what Tiffany was referring to. Someone please tell Tiffany Marie to stop, get off this live. If this is true, it can mess everything up on investigation. Tell her, call police ASAP, delete live. I'm so really confused. You got the same screenshot? I don't know what this means. I guess it has something to do with I heard this had to do with Tiffany interviewing the ex-wife. Well, Tiffany just got up on panel saying people are defending Chase or Brad. It sounds like this is why she said it. Just sent email, says down under. Okay. Well, I'll get that together while we finish watching this.
It was necessary. You know, people do deserve to know. And those, they're all of our subscribers, the community of subscribers. And, you know, it's really important that the public is alerted of these things when they happen. And, you know, it's interesting, oddly enough, people knew that this was going on. They decided, instead of taking the information in, researching for themselves, trying to get to the bottom of it, they decided to attack those who were, you know, talking about it, bringing it into the public eye so that others could protect themselves financially. And now all of a sudden, it's like none of that ever happened. And now people are starting to come to their senses. I find that to be extremely hilarious.
Well,
because
I've always said
for weeks drilling it in and nobody wanted to listen. But now all of a sudden, does he have cancer? I can't speak on that. I don't know. I do know all he told me was that he had leukemia in his past and that he was in remission. Rachel, do you know anything about that?
I do not. He has lied about having testicular cancer. He has lied about his son having cancer. When I had a hysterectomy back when I was 31, he lied to the guys that he worked with and told them that I had cancer. I got the prettiest 2 dozen roses from Steve Grindstaff. That's where he worked. I wouldn't have known anything about it other than the fact that my neighbor came over to my house to check on me while I was off work and wanted to know how I was doing. And I said, well, I'm doing good. You know, I'm recovering. And he said, well, how are your treatments going? And I said, I've never had, I'm not being treated for anything. I had a hysterectomy. And he's like, oh, well, he got his car serviced up there at Grindstaff. And that's when Brad worked there. And he said, well, he's told everybody that you had cancer. So, I mean, I've been a victim of it. And, you know, it's been like that as long as I've known the man. You can talk to his old co-workers at Walmart where he worked. I couldn't believe anything that came out of his mouth.
Oh my God. I literally believed that he was in remission for leukemia. I didn't. And I honestly, I've said this multiple times, that this goes with the grift. That all of a sudden having leukemia, his leukemia came back, he said. This was literally several weeks after he told me he didn't need to go back again. He didn't need to go back to the doctor. I think he said for like 2 years or something. And then all of a sudden, we call him out on a couple things and he's got leukemia and he's gone and whatever. And that's why I said, this is textbook scamming 101.
But here's the thing. People give him way too much credit. He doesn't know anything. He lives in Sulphur Springs. He's not even close to where Summer was at. How does he get involved? How is he the closest one? You know, he's just trying to insert himself into this situation so he is the topic of conversation. He feeds off of that.
I think maybe it's like, you know, some people want attention. Does he
Yes.
does he need to be wanted or like praise? Is he that way?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, his parents know what he is. Everybody knows what he is. It's just not discussed in his family. They know he's a liar. They know that he's a con. They know it. It's just not discussed. It's kind of like the sweep under the rug and there you go. But the fact that people give him money, that's what I don't understand at all.
Do you know a woman by the name of Anita Baker? Is that the name? Barker? And what's the name again? Downtown Julie Brown? Or I'm sorry, I think I got her name wrong. Downtown Julie Brown. Isn't that a song? Do you know someone by the name of Anita Baker or Barker?
Not off the top of my head.
Barker, Anita Barker. Okay, that name came up last night with the mail.
He does. He used to.
Is he a truck
drive for
driver?
Heights. I don't remember the name of the company that he drove for, but he does have a CDLs.
Was he? So he drove for Hunt's Ketchup, like Hunt's, or is it Hunt's a trucking company? I don't know much
Who
about
knows?
trucking.
I mean, he's probably driven for every place that would hire him. He's had so many jobs. He can't keep a job.
Well, he was wearing a Direct TV jacket in the last video that I saw of him. Oh, JB Hunt. Okay, is that paper? Isn't that a paper supply? I don't know. Either way, okay, it's a trucking company.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he's done. Like I said, we've been divorced since 2007. So
how long? Oh, so this was a long time ago that he was a trucker.
Yes, he does. He does have a CDL, unless he's lost it.
Unless he's lost it. Okay. Killer B, I reported the phone call to authorities, the one that I had where he told me that Summer was alive and well in Indiana. I did do that. I called the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and I did hand over the entire call in its entirety. It was never, chopped or anything like that. Valerie, thank you so much. It passed right by me. I apologize, Tiffany. I know he started a channel before Summer went missing and he did a video around where Don was working. But does anyone know how he was introduced to us? Me, Valerie. Unfortunately, thank you for your super chat. He posted up the video, I posted up the video. Are we missing something in Jonesboro? And Chase posted up a video of the Meadows right after. So directly after that is when he made his video And yeah, I introduced him to the community. Great.
Well, Tiffany, thank you for having me, and
You're very
please
welcome.
just keep up the investigative work. Maybe this will let him see that, you know, people are going to come forward with what they know about him, so he could quit scamming people, and maybe, you know, they will stop giving him money.
Yeah. Well, Rachel, unfortunately, I think that this is probably, you know, a trend for him, and maybe he might be a little addicted to it.
Oh, sure.
It probably isn't going to change. I wouldn't imagine anytime soon, unfortunately. I never would have thought that, like, this billboard thing is so off the chain, and it's sickening. It's truly sickening. Thank you for coming up, and I appreciate you coming up. And I know that some people might frown upon it, but I don't deny links here. She wanted a link, she can have a link. There's no reason why she shouldn't be able to speak on this. She personally knows this person, and you know, I think we should be welcoming of Rachel. And you know, I know that people will be here. There's going to be people who don't like this very much, but
Sure.
it is what it is. This man collected funds for a billboard that was supposed to be up for 2 months, then relocated to a different area, and it was never followed through with. The billboard was removed, blamed on me, saying that I attacked a church when I never did. It's crazy stuff, right? So you just blame this one, blame that one, and then everything falls right into place for them, while you take all the heat and you have to deal with the repercussions of something you didn't even do.
No,
And
you're just
meanwhile-
trying to find out the bottom of the story. I mean, you're just trying to find out the truth.
Glitter Queen wants to know if I could ask you if he has ever worked in like construction, drywalling, anything like that, painting, electric.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
But I mean, he could have done a lot of things between now and then. If it's something that he sees he can get monetary gain, I'm sure he'll try anything.
Mm-hmm.
But people just need to do their research. They need to Google him and see. It's public record.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It is public record. And you guys, we're not dealing with just like, this isn't a YouTube drama. This is this is about Summer. Okay. And like, I've been saying this since the very beginning of this situation. This is only about Summer. This billboard was supposed to be up still. The electronic billboard was still supposed to be up. Okay. Whether he pushed this stuff onto the other woman or whatever, I don't know, Christy, but something is clearly wrong. Now we have Rachel up here who's discussing all of this with us and what her experience when she was married to this man. So clearly she knows a little bit about what's going on, and this has been a pattern for him over the years. So I appreciate. And Emergency Me just sent a super chat. Thank you, hon. And she said, Rachel, thank you so much.
All right. Well, just keep on the search, and you know, if anything, people should be angry with Chase or Brad or whatever he's calling himself, that, you know, if the billboard's not up and he received money for it, then he's hindering the search. He is hindering any type of help that he could provide. So they need to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
You know, he's talking out both sides of his mouth.
Well, now he's got another woman who stepped in, and he's not taking funds anymore. I believe many people have called him out, and now we're on, you know, a different track with another person. This woman, I don't know what her intentions are. I don't personally trust her. It feels like she came in to do some cleanup for him. That's just the way I feel about it. I don't like some of the things that have happened, but it's not Chase that's collecting money anymore. We've got a woman who's generously donating from the goodness of her heart to put up billboards all around. So.
But wouldn't you get in touch with the TBI, or wouldn't you get in touch with some credible business to donate money to put up these billboards?
Well, I guess, you know, this woman decided she was going to go half with him. She put in $4,000. Allegedly, he put in $4,000. Now, I don't know if that was from other people's pockets on YouTube or where it came from. I really don't. But Christy has been the one helping. And now, from what I understand, she's disconnected herself from him, but I don't know if that's true. And I don't trust it. So,
well, I've always said you can't fix stupid. You can fix a lot of things, but you can't fix
I just think that it was underestimated. I think that people thought that, you know, we were all a bunch of stupid people. It's not really good to run scams in a crime community.
No.
Somebody's going to catch you, right?
Yes. I mean, the truth will stand when the world's on fire.
Yeah.
And, you know, just do good, be good, and try to do the best you can. But don't try to scam people, especially for in this situation. You know, it's wrong and it will come back to you. It will. So I have done my part, and you know how to get a hold of me if you need
Okay.
to. And
I don't want to bother you. After our last communication, I think it was like almost a month ago now. I didn't want to bother you, and I didn't want to, pressure you when we had exchanged like several emails, and you said, you know what, I think I'm gonna. Do you remember I said, why don't you take some time, think about it? I didn't want you to rush into something like if you weren't really prepared. It's kind of a big deal, and I wasn't sure what might fall back on you. So I'm glad that you did choose to speak out and share a little bit. I think it'll be helpful for those who might still have trust in him. There are people who have grown attached to him. Whether I like those people or not is a non-factor. I think that everyone needs to know, and it shouldn't be hidden or covered up. This person, Chase, he fucked with Summer.
Well, yes, you're right. He, in one way or another, if he's hindered anything, he has stopped some progress that could have been made. And that's the most important thing, is finding the child, not his monetary gain, which apparently it's turned into he's, getting money from the sympathy of people. And it's wrong. And hopefully,
I think that the money is stopped. Don't take my word for it, but I think that the money aspect of this has kind of come to a screeching halt for him. He's already done his wheeling and dealing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he'll move on to something else. But thank you again. I'm going
You're very
to.
welcome.
I've got a long day tomorrow, so I'm going to hit the hay. But hopefully, if anybody has any reservations about him, then they'll know. They'll know now.
Thank you very much. You've done a great service to those who might still have hope in Chase, and protecting other people is a wonderful gift, for real. Thank you, Rachel.
Thank you. Have a good holiday.
You as well. Happy holidays, hon. So, Enchanted Life Path, I'll get to you. So Georgette says, last night it was said Tiffany.
Wants to help.
Courthouse very, very soon. And they're going to be held accountable, and they're going to be responsible for murder.
Sorry, I was trying to listen to Nita's World's live. It's almost time for me to go. What? I was trying to listen to Nita's World live, but she just went live, and I was trying to see her. She was saying something about a moon face. She was saying if anybody mentions this one person's name, it's an automatic block. So I was just trying to see who she's talking about. I mean, I wouldn't think it would be me. Maybe it is me. She says like what the whole live is about, but nobody can say the person's name. I don't know who she's talking about. She said it's a she. Oh, Lizzie? Okay. That makes sense. I was just super curious. Can't blame her there. I mean, I don't know about not mentioning her name. I mean, yeah, she was extremely generous. Oh, shoot. We will go back to this. She just put up the, actually probably be getting off here kind of soon because it's already been over 5 hours. But Down Under Crime Talks just sent me her response to when, you know, how we read what Trixie said about, you know, how many people have turned on Chase and how she didn't agree with it and stuff and stabbed him in the back, and they've done so much for the community and for Summer, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So you know how I showed that earlier. And then she mentions, of course, remember, this is coming from Top Mod. She thinks she's Top Mod. And even she said earlier in her statement something about my creators. But she made a statement to Down Under Crime Talks. She said, as for you, Down Under Crime Talks, not going to lie, you hurt pretty fucking bad. It has something to do with something that isn't true. We have been nothing but kind, loving, and supportive of you, and you were just so quick to throw us under the bus when you don't even know the whole story. Thanks, Sharon. You showed your true colors. Fooled me. Congrats. And then she responded to Trixie, have you listened to Tiffany Marie's live just now? LMFAO. You should be effing grateful I haven't addressed it attacking Chase, but now you need to take your blinkers off and see the reality. You know he wasn't set up. Okay, so Nita, Griff, Billboard Guy, Amazon, Ministry Angels, Christie, the list goes on and on of conspirators, doesn't it? Don't come for me, just saying. And then she sent me a second part. Let me see what this one's. Let's see here. It's kind of blurry, but so what's this? I don't know what this message up here is about, but it says you both used many people. Why don't you care? A moderator on YouTube had no idea that doxing happens. Please. Okay, this is somebody's comment to Trixie, I can tell. But they're telling her you both use many people. Why don't you care? A moderator on YouTube had no idea that doxing happens. Please. You encourage people to dox TM. You were proud of it. Considering how traumatizing that was for you, why would you do that? Seriously, why? I don't know if who's saying this comment, but underneath, Down Under Crime Talk says, so you didn't know about the donor situation either? I will also say perching up in Lizzie's chat throwing dirt is not okay with me either. If you're so busy with the accident you had, time to mod and sling shit. I'm the fool, and no matter what you say, I will never believe a word he says ever, period. He needs some serious help. He has spun the cancer stories before, so I hear. So now I would encourage receipts of any falling out of remission. That's fair. And she said, you will see. And then somebody responds, I think it says something Ewok. I can't read it, really read it. It says, I already see how you lied to me, as did he. And then Let It Be says, Trixie Star sending prayers for you and your family. Sorry to hear about your brother and son being in an accident. Godspeed. But, yeah, I think that she's blinded. Unfortunately, I don't know. Oh, really? Rumple long hair. I know I'm wide awake and taking everything in. Do you know where Lizzie B. Savage lives? Yes, I do. I mentioned earlier in this live. Nobody knows her real name or anything. Yeah, we don't have her real name, but I do know Okay. What do you mean? I don't know her address yet. No. But I definitely know her city for a fact. And I know she likes to frequent the Starbucks on Lathrop Avenue. I guess. I don't know. California, Justice for All. What time is it for us in chat? It is 3:40 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I'm positive, Justice for All. 100%. Why does that? I'm curious why you're I'm curious what Justice for All is trying to get at, because if you need to talk to me, Justice for All, you can email me and I'll send you my Google number. But yeah, I mean, even if I had her real address, like I don't think I would be able to bring myself to put it out there. But I'm assuming if I had it, the other people would have it. All I'm saying is that if you're going to dox other people and stuff, you just, I don't think it's fair to be like all about your anonymity. Or is that even, or I don't think it's right for you to want to remain anonymous. I guess I should say anonymity might be a different word. Really, Bobby Brown? I know it's about that time, isn't it? Yeah, and then that bullshit, the little part of the conversation we heard of BK on the recording from True Crime Commentary, Benny up there saying, "Oh, I don't dox anybody unless they dox me first." He was like stumbling over his words and stuff, and yeah, sure you don't dox. I mean, really? I'm pretty sure that Jody Sue didn't dox you. Pretty sure I didn't either. But nobody needs to dox you. You're quite open in your craziness, and you're quite open with where you live and stuff. So nobody needs to dox you. You put it out yourself. So that doesn't even make sense. That's your choice, though, to put it out there like that. It's most everybody else's choice to have some kind of separate life from YouTube. You want to live in a fantasy world, not everybody else. Your life is, I guess, 24/7 YouTube. And so mine is too, but seems like lately. Aw. Thank you, French Connection, Quebec. Wonder if BK got an ass chewing from his mom. I guess it was his stepmom. Really, Still Waters? There's some like genres that you could do would have a lot less drama, but maybe none that you would be interested in talking about on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Are you new here? Because I've never seen your name unless your eyes are a cool color. I was over here with my youngest, who is now upset because she happened to see the goddamn heartless comments on her wish list by trolls. Who the F was I supposedly doxing? No, you weren't doxing anybody. But Biddy said today on True Crime Commentary that everybody he's doxed him. Well, I guess he didn't really. Did he really? He didn't really dox you, I guess I should say, Jason, did he? He doxed your ex, or he tried to. He was wrong. So people left horrible comments on. I didn't know there was a way to leave comments. How do you leave comments on a Amazon wish list? How do they do that? Oh, wait. She means the comments. Wait, you mean on YouTube? He did say, yeah, he lies though. He claims he's talking to my ex or he's in communications. He's definitely not in communications with my last ex, as I was together with for 9 years. So I don't know. And I don't think there's really anything he can find about me or anything like that that would be that upsetting to me, really. I don't know. She has it as members only, but I do have the recording, but I don't want to play it because I found out she has it on members only, and I just think it would be shitty of me putting something out that's on members only, but I haven't listened to it all. Maybe if I listen to it all, I know exactly what he was doing on there. By the way, it's fucking pathetic. All they can find to try to get to me is by my kids. Molly lightly allowed my kids to be doxxed again today in her chat. Oh, BK doxed your kids. Yeah. BK had Squall do it before. Yeah. These people, come on. What's, doing the dirty work of the, he's not even like, why? I mean, what is so great about him that there's these people that willing to do his dirty work? Hey, Celeste. There will be clips. I'm calling it. Brad is sus big time to me right now. I wrote down so much that all is adding up to no good. Yeah, he is becoming more suspect as time goes on. I don't know how anybody could believe him at this point. And I know there was people that warned us and stuff, but I mean, I have to learn a lot of stuff myself. And that's just how it is. You should go delete some of the comments on your post about her children's wish list. She's not cool. Is it on my post? Is it on my post? I could probably turn the comments off. I could turn the comments off if it's my post. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was my post. I was confused. I get confused very often. Yeah, I will turn off the comments if there is comments there. But yeah, now it's not stop targeting of us again. My kids, especially the last couple of days. Today they were lighting up anywhere the wish lists are. Well, I'll turn off my comments on it and just delete the. I'll just delete the comments and turn it off. That's not hard to do. Let's see here. While we I'm trying to get that handled. Let's Chronicles of Olivia, put that episode back up. And let me share her. She is very, very talented. It's unreal. I mean, really extremely talented. Like she could help like produce movies and stuff, or Chronicles. He's an informant. That's why he's trying to protect the Wells. It's all about the money. I know. Didn't take long till. Well, I think that I don't like Trixie, no, because what she tried to do to me on, and she really tried to she did almost cause some like really serious issues for me. She tried to cause problems between me and Scott H. Like, that's who she started with. I'm sure she was going to move on to other creators, but she went on for hours and hours one day on his panel while I was up there because she was really upset about somebody I had. Oh, it was actually Squaltit. Squaltit ended up on my panel in an open chat, and some things were said by that I was definitely not agreeing with, and it was pretty obvious that many people on the panel were not agreeing with what was being said by her. But anyways, Trixie had a lot to say about how I ran that panel that day. And she was mad because I wouldn't let her up on panel to stick up for Penny, I guess. Well, I just didn't want to fight on my panel, so that's why I was like not having anybody else up on my panel. It was nothing personal, but she took it personally, and she really went after me to try to just tell Scott how much of a horrible person I was, that he shouldn't like me, and all this, and just really terrible things. I thought we were going to agree to disagree, but as soon as I got off panel, she came back up and continued. And she finally several hours later, she finally convinced Scott that I was a piece of shit, basically. And it caused problems for me for a little bit but Scott was really fast to catch her onto her bullshit, thankfully, like super fast. It was like a day or two later that he was emailing me and telling me he was in the wrong, or that he was not that he was in the wrong, but that he was lied to. And Trixie was actually bragging to him about lying on his panel to try to get people mad at me. So she was trying to misinform on his panel, and it pissed him off. So he unmodded her and blocked her. He was so mad about that. Because he doesn't want to be a channel like that misinforms just to cause issues or fake drama. Thought she would find the nice, happy people who bought for her, so she looked. I'm sorry. No, I guess it's on my post and others. Like, I think Doug shared the wish list too. And I guess the post, but we'll delete that. Well, at least we learned on this one to something else like that in the future. We could just turn off the comments. That's sad. Breaks my heart. Is that the funeral home? No, it says Hawkins County Courthouse. Please read your comment. And look what Brad did to Sue, trying to set her up. That's what was the first step. Nope, Brad, you are 100% sus. Yep. Doug shared the wish list too. Yeah, that was awesome. I think he was really only, I don't know who else shared it. I guess I shouldn't speak on that because I don't know. I did see that he did though. Okay, Justice for All. I'm gonna message you or email you back in just 1 second. Tell your baby girl to ignore those comments. It's just people who are jealous and immature that need to grow up and concentrate on the good comments that are really meant for her. Well, yeah. I just have just the right person to find her. Really? You've got my attention. If you're talking. Okay. Doug shared your post, so I can't delete all the horrible comments. What do you mean you can't delete it? I'm gonna take care of it right now. Let's watch this for a second.
Or kidnapping Summer Wells, or both, are going to be in this courthouse very, very soon. And they're going to be held accountable, and they're going to be brought to justice. Hawkins County Courthouse, Rogersville, Tennessee, justice for Summer Wells.
Next, we went to the tax assessor's office. We asked for the parcel renderings of the Wells property.
Aww. I mean, but you need a larger format.
Yes, if possible. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the online rumors are like, oh, the locals here don't like outsiders inside the town.
We get answers.
Trying to find a missing girl. Like,
Some people here now.
Oh, yes.
But that's not the majority though.
Anybody that's willing to look should be left alone.
We're just trying to find answers, trying to get closure, trying to get justice, trying to find her, just trying to get an idea about their area around their home, maybe do some searching around there, search maybe the creeks, maybe some of the vacant lots, anything.
Yeah.
To try to make a difference at home. Okay, so for instance, I'm from Florida and you have a home, but you can't by law put like other trailers on the property. Is that allowed here in Hawkins County?
In the county, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
So you
In the city, you probably couldn't put two homes on the same property. But out in the county, yeah, you can put multiple homes on the same.
If we wanted to just find the rules and regulations regarding that, where would we go?
We don't have any zoning, so.
The deed could have restrictions.
Yeah.
So an individual could put restrictions on it before they sell it. Or it could be a subdivision restriction.
Right.
All of that would be recorded with the deed or with the registrar's office across the hall.
So go over there, try to get that information.
Yeah. Yeah, it would give you the information. If it's part of a subdivision, then it would refer to that subdivision and she can pull the subdivision regulations up.
I appreciate it.
We asked some of the workers if they had heard about Cornbread Mafia, and they said They had never heard of such a thing.
Broader. I want to bring awareness and spotlight so it doesn't become a cold case.
So did y'all watch the Dr. Phil?
Yeah, we
did.
on the cornbread.
Yeah, what the heck was the
We didn't even know.
Yeah,
Yeah, is that a thing?
I said, how dare you? We didn't know.
I've lived here all my life and my family's from East Prison, so.
Claim deed, which, usually they have general deeds, special deeds. This is a quitclaim deed, so.
And this is on the wells.
This is on the wells property. We were over at the property assessor's office. We were able to get, a little, rendering of the thing, as well as some legitimate, aerial footage on larger paper. These people have been, I would like to express something here. We, as many of you know, through the things that we were seeing on the internet, that we were told that this was going to be a really ugly place to deal with. We were going to have a lot of problems here. And so far, being here in Rogersville, people have been absolutely kind. They have all been willing to help. We are here, searching for information on a 5-year-old missing girl named Summer Wells. And this is what we're here for. We didn't know what to expect as in all cases that we deal with, but so far it has been a warm welcome. And we are just going to continue moving forward with our day. Justice for Summer Wells.
So where would we go to get, we're not from here. Where would we go to get arrest records and to see sheriffs and maybe detectives? What I need is I need to speak to a sheriff and a detective on a case. It's the Summer Wells case, and I also need to get some court record or some arrest records.
Which entity is the lead investigator on this, and who's the lead investigator?
We wanted to speak to Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, but he wasn't there that day.
So far, everybody we've spoken to, the sheriff's office, the clerks at the county courthouse, the administrative building, everybody has been so helpful, so cooperative. They want the community to show love and support and help find this young child that's missing. In many cases, these people have their own children, and would never want something like this to happen. We've confirmed, that the police are doing, the sheriff here is doing everything they can. They're working in conjunction with TBI. The FBI has had some involvement in this case. And we're really trying to bring awareness to Summer Wells. We're trying to bring some answers to law enforcement as well as her family. And, it is confirmed. These guys know what they're doing, and they've done a lot out here to try to find her. What I find surprising is I read body language, and it seems this is hitting a little close to home. They realize that, people that love each other do terrible things to each other.
Absolutely.
And, this is not, what we hear on the internet is not going to deter us from our objective, which is to find more answers in connection with the missing person of Summer Wells. And we're going to continue to execute our strategy and try to find more answers.
Andrew, can you confirm what the detective told us about what people on the internet are saying about this county and how they're coming up with the most negative speculations? They've never been here. And then when people do decide to come here, they ask stupid questions like, have you thought of bringing out helicopters? They were very insulted by that.
They're very insulted by some of the people and some of the people's speculation on the internet. These people have been working around the clock. They're still receiving tips every single day.
1-800-TBI fine.
If you have any answers in connection with Summer Wells, you're asked to call 1-800-TBI fine. I'm pretty sure you can make an anonymous tip there. So we want to, start pouring in the tips, not the speculation. If you live around here, or you know something, or you know somebody that knows something, please help this young child. She's been missing for 6 months. We don't know where she is. We're just getting started, but we need some help.
So you came in here, you got some records, right?
We got lots of records.
So we did ask for, we got to go and get some incident reports, but we did ask for the arrest record of Don Wells. We would like to investigate him and his background a little more, Candace's background, Grandis's background. We are trying to seek answers right now. To the best of our knowledge, Don Wells was not at the house at the time of Summer's disappearance. That's only leaving 2 adults that have not truly fully answered the questions the public as well as the sheriff and investigators have, and that's Candace Wells and Grandis Harrer. So, and her name is also Candace. So we're still looking, we're still digging. We're going to get to the bottom of something. I feel that something, I think we're going to be able to provide 1-800-TBI find something.
So you notice you came in here, asked for some sheriffs and asked for the arrest records, and they were very cooperative. They actually brought out a few sheriffs, sat down and talked to you while someone went inside their office to get the records. They didn't feel it was a burden. They didn't, kind of be like, really?
They did not have an ego issue here. When we were in Moab, for example, and we were dealing with Lieutenant Kim Neal, he was so uncooperative. He was so pompous. These people are really sympathetic and empathetic to this young child, Summer Wells. And I've got to say that these people here really, truly want answers, and they don't care how they get them. They don't care who's involved. They know it's been 6 months. Then they realize that they don't have enough right now to do anything. Hopefully, maybe some tips that we receive over the next couple days might be able to spark something. It may not. But we are going to do the best that we can as a team collectively to help this young child that's missing.
Where are you going next?
We're going to go over to the clerk of courts. We're going to see if we can look at any court records that involve any of the 3 that we're talking about. The Grandis, which is grandma, Candace, which is mom, and Don Wells, which is obviously dad.
It's got the arrest records of Donald Wells, Don Wells, Donnie Wells, Candace Wells, Candace Bly, Candace Harrer, Heharer. Sheriff's office here, they're still looking for Summer Wells. Summer Wells right here. They're still looking for Summer Wells. Any information that you know about the Summer Wells case, contact the sheriff's office. They were very cooperative, very nice, very respectful, and I appreciated them for doing their work. They're doing a great job on trying to find answers. They're working very hard. They're putting their officers and their deputies and law enforcement, including the TBI, they're putting their lives in danger trying to find Summer Wells by searching. They're not stopping. We're not stopping. The citizens aren't stopping. If you're out there, any information about Summer Wells, please contact law enforcement. And
1-800-TBI find.
1-800-TBI find. Justice for Summer Wells.
Next, we stopped at Hawkins County Dispatch Center to see if we could collect any complaint records.
So we're here at the dispatch center. We were just over at Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. Great group of people over there. We're looking for any dispatch calls that have gone out to 110 Ben Hill Road. And so they referred us over here to their dispatch center to acquire those documents.
So how far are you going to go back with all the calls to?
We're going to try to look at 10 years. We're looking at 10 years of calls out there, what they responded to, how many times they've gone out there, things of that nature.
And that would be the Wells home.
That would be Don and Candace and Grandis Wells home.
So I'm thinking we need to get the complaint cards. We'll review the complaint cards and come back in here for the audio that we want.
Now, we only keep audio for 18 months.
18 months. So
you're saying there is some audio within the last 18 months?
No, that would take some time to go into a recorder, so I've not looked at that.
I think we need to get the incident cards and then we can have them look into the audios based upon that. I really do.
I can tell you the date range of the incidents if you want that.
Yeah, well, we can determine that from the incident cards, right? Like once we get the incident cards, we just look at them 18 months back and see which ones would have audio to them.
But nothing.
Nothing related to
I can't really see anything
because of the current investigation.
Because TBI is attached to it, that makes it sealed records.
Do you want to get the complaint cards?
Yeah, I want to get the complaint cards.
Okay, so mainly.
Because the fact that nobody's asked for them yet, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like no one has.
One's domestic, and then the rest are animals, right?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I just scanned.
He just did a cursory scan.
Domestic, one, I think I might be sending an animal complaint. It's just, one of them's a medical call.
We're filling out a request. It's $10 per incident card.
Okay.
So we're going for the last 10 years.
So he's gonna tell us how many there are.
There are, so we can.
So maybe we'll just go, a few of them or something.
Okay. So right now, we have the opportunity to request the call log from the Wells house. And he said that there were multiple calls. And for each one, they would cost $10. And I agreed, we paid for it. They're printing them all out. They had to just take a minute to redact social security numbers and sensitive information. But there are a bunch of other calls, which are mainly animal rescue and the like. But what we're looking at are calls when they were made, by who, when the police in the county had to go out there for domestic violence.
Beach Creek isn't as bad as it used to be. Beach Creek used to be an area that law enforcement went over there. They would cut down trees in front and behind the cruisers to block them in.
Wow.
It's just a rural area that's policed on their own. So just be careful.
Yeah.
You probably won't have any cell service.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
here, so.
the next call you get from there will be they found Summer Wells to bring justice to her family. A lot.
So we ordered the complaint cards for incidents that have happened at the Wells residence, which is 110 Ben Hill Road. We did find out that there were 2 audios that are available. We did order those. Those were domestic related. So that means those happened within the last 18 months. They only carry audio for 18 months, and we ordered the 2 audios. So it sounds like there's, we watch this go on in domestic cases where there's a point of events when people start spiraling. We start seeing a chain reaction of events. So I think this is the start of some chain reaction of events that started in the last 18 months, maybe previously, but getting bad enough that, officers are starting to get involved. We saw it with Brian Laundrie and Gabby Petito. We saw it over just recently with the Kathleen Moore case. And, now we're looking into the cards that Molly and her donors, her sponsors,
thank you,
were able to pay for. Yes. We've got them in our possession. We are now ordering the audios and should have those in the near future.
So print cards are incidents?
Incident reports. So that basically means that law enforcement was called out to that residence for an incident, whether it was an animal, whether it was a domestic, whether it was a peeping Tom or anything of that nature. Anytime law enforcement was reached out to make presence, make a personal presence at the residence, there's an incident card.
And you guys now have
and
those ready.
Yes, and the secretary did say that he weeded through a lot of them and just thought that we should have the most important ones.
So there was more.
There was a lot more because of animals. And he skimmed through them. He thought these were the most important because they involved domestic violence calls.
Paints a picture.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Next episode, we drive to the Wells property. Stay tuned for what happens next.
She is so good. Sorry, I got a phone call, so that played longer. But that's Chronicles of Olivia. And she is so good at editing. And I don't know, she's really good at it. She can make anything look exciting, and make you want to watch. Let's see, what is that? It looks like I got some emails here. Don't know what this is. Oh, thank you. Who's sending these? Let me these look like something interesting. Let's see here. make sure I only have. Okay. So thank you, whoever just sent these to me. It's if you want to, let me make sure I pull up the right one. Okay. So this looks like it's from between Need a Diver and I don't know what this is. I haven't even read this yet, guys. So I have no idea what this was about, except it says Need a Diver at the top. So I figured it was relevant and I pulled it up. It looks interesting. So let's see what this is about. Thank you, whoever sent this to me. Looks interesting. Let's see. It says, did Jason call Reverend Donna about Summer Wells' location? Can you clear this up, please? Oh, no, we did not. Oh my gosh, then it had to be David Dotson. Thank you so much. Please go to YouTube and watch Enchanted Life and watch Reverend Donna's call with. Okay, let's move on to the next screenshot. Okay. Oh my gosh, and how to be David Dawson. Please, thank you so much. Please go to YouTube and watch Enchanted Life. Watch Reverend Donna's call with Jason. We were not impressed by her at all. She took what he said out of pure context. It turned out to be a old bridge structure. She also lied to us. What? But was it him or you? This is his business partner. We are together on this. I mean, y'all or David Dawson, because voices are alike. So he's saying from Need a Diver and that he's his business partner. And he said, we were not impressed by her at all. She took what he said out of pure context. It turned out to be an old bridge structure. She also lied to us. But was it him or you? This is his business partner. We are together on this. Is there any more screenshots to this? Whoever sent this to me? Maybe they sent more. Hold on. Or was that end of conversation? Let me reply. I'm emailing that person and seeing if that was the end. How would Donna taken what he said out of context? Donna only releases stuff after the info is out, rumor or fact, and then she compiles that for a video. When she comes out before info is released is when I will believe. It is very difficult when you first get away from your abuser. Yep. It's very difficult. Thank you, Carrie. I will email Ziggy as I've done before. She missed some of chat. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I scroll back though, and he said, don't be surprised that con artist is disguised as somebody who's going to really help. Actually, it's just a con artist. Sorry to say, but that's exactly what she is. They all are. Need a diver or part of the search team can pull together to clear areas. Finger quotes. I'm using them because Cam is full of shit. Huh. Let me go down here to. Some of you guys are internet nuts. That should release the JJ and Tylee ratings before they're. Yeah, I think so. Said she went down her driveway at least 3 times that afternoon. It's a man called Donna. He was telling Donna about seeing some underbridge like box or something. He needed a boat so he could have to dive off of it. So, still a little confused. Let me see if it. No, thought maybe I keep checking to see if somebody's asking about. I don't know if you guys can help this person, but she said I'm trying to find an old show or a show from about 4 months ago when Don was called in and took some questions. The very last question he took was about drywall and mud and spackle. It was at the last that he made a cement joke that gave me a start. Huh? I tried to find where you post your older shows and can't. Could you please help me to find this show? Do you guys know what she's talking about? I don't think I emailed or I don't think I interviewed or talked with Don 4 months ago. I think the first time I talked to him was probably really like 2 months ago, maybe. It hasn't been that long. It's probably less than 2 months ago. Guys, I've only been on YouTube for 3 months. It's probably been more like a month and a half or. No speculations in chat. Someone asked him random ask spackle questions and he just answered them. She's looking for a live that I talk. Oh, your dog's so cute with the little blue eyes. Skilo. But anyways, it sounds like she's talking about a live of mine where he made some kind of cement joke. Sorry. And already 12.1K. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? You've been here since at least September 19th. Yep. I was here. My first live was around September 6th or something. Oh, thank you, Levid. It had to have been shares. That's what I'm saying. It had to have been. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Well, I got a text from Doug saying, please don't use my last stream. People were streaming during my live, so please don't use this one from tonight. Please, thanks. What happened? Someone asked a question about spackle versus plaster or something, and you weren't sure if it was a legit question. It was a super chat. Huh. Some of you people are nuts. That's just me. It was on Voices Behind the Wall. It was not on yours. Roll that beautiful bean footage. We have had mud for a couple of years and was still fine. I know I didn't show his live. That's why I'm confused. He just said, please don't use my last stream. People were restreaming during my live. So please don't use this one from tonight. I don't get it, but anyways. Yeah. And then she had a little bit of falling out or something. Did Tiffany Marie go live tonight at all, or? I don't think so. Has anyone seen this Jason's face? She said a lot of stuff. I think she was flirting and, of course, a narcissist. What? Molly streamed it. What was it? No, this morning was a prayer stream. I missed something during my 2-hour nap. Huh. Okay, so I've showed all those. We watched that. Just making sure here. I never heard this.
For about an hour, I was done. I saw the shed. I just looked around. Not much happened except the lady down the hill started yelling like a lunatic. She did. I'm not gonna lie. But I just found out some things that I think that you should know. Yeah.
The woman told me they found Summer and all this and that. I don't know what the hell it's going to do. Got my hopes up.
Well, honestly, I came here to find your daughter, but I found out other things. I just found out other things, and I'm just gonna say that you are not being, you're not really a real big suspect, but someone else is, and I think that you should know that.
Yeah, everybody just
Of course, well, I mean, you were at work. Remember that. You were at work, and I'm not putting the blame on you at all. But I have to say, I sincerely believe there was an accident. I really do. And don't, John, nobody came there and took her. It would have been impossible. I tried going up the hill. There's a video. I promise you. So it was an accident. I know it was. I don't think Candace will tell you that it was an accident because she knows you're a killer. And I believe you will. And I don't want you to go to jail for killing Candace. I think there was an accident. I don't honestly do. I've been doing this for a long time. John, I wish that you would trust me. I'm not like these people. I'm not like these assholes. And let me tell you something. I'm not going to kiss your wife's ass. But I do know for a fact that I don't believe that you had anything to do with your daughter's disappearance. And you want to know something? I would give my life to find where your daughter is. She's absolutely beautiful.
I hadn't heard that actually, guys. I know this is kind of a little bit like old news. That was on the 13th. So it's been a couple days. But I hadn't heard that. I got sidetracked and didn't listen to that. So that was really interesting. Because anytime I've brought up to him, which is, on my lives, or the couple times I talked to him on the phone, anytime I brought up any type of Candace being the suspect and or this accident theory and stuff, he just would immediately be like, no, I see it. She cried. I mean, she would still cry. Let's say if the tears are real and stuff, he claims that he sees her cry all the time and there's no way, I mean, if there was an accident and she covered it up and he doesn't know, she would still be all stressed. She'd be sad because her daughter's gone, be sad because it's her fault. She'd be stressed and worried about going to prison, stressed that she's going to get found out. She's going to be arrested. That's enough to cause some tears. Even if she, just because she's crying doesn't mean she doesn't know. Clowns equal D, C, and G. I mean, his car was at work confirmed, but was he confirmed to be at work until 3 p.m. or whatever time it was? But he did not cause her death. Yeah, more than likely not, April. He just, and he gets so mad when I would bring up, it's been like a while since I've talked to him. I mean, I guess it's probably been, I guess there was that one conversation where he said what he said about Allie's 12-year-old daughter. Freaking weird. There was that, but that was the last time. That was when Benny was there. Or no, Benny was on the way. So honestly, I'm so confused. Someone should call Need a Diver to see if it's true. Praying for arrest warrant soon. Well, Mary was saying that charges could be very, very well pressed this week. So today is Thursday, so Thursday super early. Yeah, she can flip emotions like a light switch, right, Deborah Sharp? It's painful to watch her speak because, like a sheer curtain, you can see something really bad through it. Looks like they've had no real pressure from law enforcement, so why would she worry about it for now? You can tell the pressure is on her purely from YouTube. Thank you, Kevin, for becoming a member. You at least get 3 square meals, clean sheets, and a shower, or your arse is getting thrown in there. No slobs for sure. Strongly of the opinion that there should be cultural crimes in that Molly. Still wonder what DW and CW talked about all the way when he was driving home that day. When they were driving home, what day? Which day was that? I would like to be a fly on the wall sometimes. There was a time where they had me on the phone and I think they thought I wasn't there. I don't know. But that was quite interesting. But I couldn't tell. She was crying, but I couldn't tell, like, was this a trick? Like, that they accidentally forgot to hang up the phone because they want to, they want me to hear her cry. Like I'm a fly on the wall and want me to see she's crying all the time for Summer. I don't know. Like, I didn't know how to take it. Because at first I was like, oh, this is going to be, I'm going to hear them, I'm going to hear him, say where Summer is, or I'm going to hear, something. But all she was doing was crying but I don't know. I feel like I think it was a setup. I think he pretended not to have hung up the phone. They do a lot of game playing and a lot of staging. The day she went missing on their road trip back from where? I mean, you think that they met up and she hugged a picture of her once to show she cared. But yeah, but the crying, it started with her being upset over how Jenna stabbed her in the back. That's why she started crying. And she said it broke her heart what Jenna did to her. And then Dawn had to remind her that her heart was already broken. Does anybody find it strange that TBI hasn't got them in there and pressured them more to see if one of them will break? I find that so strange. Do you think they maybe have done that? Like, I don't know. Why did they? Do you guys think this? I mean, I really believe this source, like, that the boys were pulled into the TBI office in Knoxville today. Well, it would have been Wednesday. I'm like so curious about that. Candace never cried over her daughter, just the worry of truth being told. Kind of strange how she could be whiny, but then she talks and says some harsh things to Dawn. Yeah, they fight a lot, but Candace probably feels some guilt occasionally, but not enough to have changed what happened to Summer. They live on another realm. Yeah, why wouldn't we believe it? If you trust your sources, it could be a good thing. Well, I just wanted to see what you guys thought. Like, I trust this person, but I mean, well, she's talking about when Dawn was on the phone with Candace when he was driving to her. Well, when Dawn was on the phone. Was this on Facebook? Oh, no. You mean like Facebook Messenger? When I talked to him? Is that what you're saying? My accident is mostly my opinion is mostly either an accident or abuse turned deadly and then covered up. I actually hope that's not the case, but it seems most likely. Can you imagine them finding a lawyer now? Don said he stayed on the phone with her the whole time. Yep. How do we know something didn't happen to her the night before? Because I mean, there was right? There was eyewitness accounts with H and Allie, and right? Unless they probably approved it. They have the sightings at the businesses they went to that day. I'm sure they got actual proof that Summer was fine and well during the day that day. Or not, I mean, I don't know about well, but she was with them. I'm sure there was some kind of footage or something of Summer that day that they have to know. Hey, Randy Roo. Just want to say, keep doing you. You should never feel bad for helping any child. That's what Christmas is about. My heart hurts. I'm praying for. Oh. I wonder if that's the day she actually went missing too. I think they enjoy the freedom of no kids. Not saying they don't miss them, but they're not burdening them. Those boys know exactly what happened. They were there with Candace and Dawn listening for weeks. Wow, it's been 6.5 hours, guys. I think that person was talking about DNC's conversation on Messenger while he was driving home. She was seen on video. Chris McDonough seen it, but can't say where. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kit. This is the coolest comment channel I've seen. Ziggy, you and most of your chatters are so cool and friendly. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Hunter's mom said he hasn't been the same since Summer went missing. I hope he finds peace and he's a good kid. Yep. That's what she says. Do you think the hide and go seek theory is a distraction to say Summer was hiding them? They made her get gone. Possibly. I've never thought of it like that. She will never last in prison being a child case like that, and Don will not survive SA charges they don't like. Yep. But that's what you get if you hurt children. So there's one really weird thing that bugs me is why did Sheriff find an attorney pro bono for the Wells and the Wells didn't want one? And chat, what are your thoughts? On why they wouldn't want a lawyer? I don't know. You would think that there would be there might be some lawyers that would be willing to take it on just for the notoriety. Thank you, Angela Van. Allie's full of shit. How's the wind there, Ziggy? I'm Southern. It's not bad yet, but I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't want one. Curious what anybody else thinks on that. H knows something because remember there's a lot CM could not put his video, had to edit out because of that. Everything that comes out of their mouth is a distraction. Yep. TLB, probably. CM put something on his wall for Summer Day. He has truly done a lot for Summer. Sheriff set up a free lawyer for the Wells, but Don never went in, so they lost the lawyer. What the heck? Why isn't Candace not in jail for giving H booze, right? Why aren't they in jail for neglect? Do you think they was playing hide and seek and Candace was doing laundry and the boys cut the dryer on her in it? They cut the dryer? What do you mean they cut? I'm confused by that one. Allie is sus, and what about Leslie telling Allie what to say on that interview? Leslie has registered SOs in her house. Really? I've never heard much about that Leslie lady. I think at this point, if they were smart, they'd have a lawyer. It's no longer a chit chat with cops. I guess she thought she was helping them. I think at first that she seemed to think possibly, well, she went from thinking they did it to kind of getting feeling some sympathy for him, I guess. And then at that point, we're talking with them a little bit. Some dirty unmentionables blowing through the wind. Oh my God. My ex-brother put him in a dryer and turned it on. He's fine. I just got done watching a Channel Life videos. I think I found the gingerbread house on the red Toyota. Candace said she was doing laundry. One of them could have cut the dryer on with her in it. True Crime Commentary did a video about Leslie and the SOs. Is it long? I need to get off here, but true. Let's see here. How long ago was it? Must have been a while ago. I can't find it. I guarantee there's going to be 1,000 red tracks, white boxes, and pedos. Wait for it. I don't know either, Christy. Yeah, Grandis probably does know what happened. That would have sounded, yeah, I don't know how that would have, I mean, she would have had to have stayed in there like a while for it to, I don't know how somebody would have noticed that, or she might have even been able to kick it open. I don't know, maybe not, but. Does anyone know why Allie and Lizzie are not? Oh, they're no longer friends? Ever put a shoe in a dryer? They would have heard a child slumming around in a dryer. I would think so too. Yeah, we watched him. We watched him over here. So I hope that Sweetie Pie Low is okay, because that's who always used to get or used to post Donna's readings. They probably broke up. Can Candace have more babies like she did before? That's a scary thought. I don't know. The door wouldn't have stayed shut at her size and probably wouldn't have even spun. I wasn't trying to sound harsh about Cher and the attorney thing. I'm an abuse survivor. Boundaries are very important to me. Yeah. Do new diver really do work for TBI or just a shell company for these purposes? Oh my God. Phew. Her washer is a bull on a stick. What? Why do I find that so funny? A bull and a stick. Oh shit. Look at this. It's the middle of the night and there's 1K here for summer and friendship. Everyone smash that like button. Oh, thank you. Did you hear that Robin was up there with Candace when Molly, yep, and the team went there that day and BK came down the driveway acting stupid? I find that very suspicious. Was she up there? I know there's that picture of them all together. I didn't think about her being there when Benny pulled all that. Hey, Amy. I can actually see her doing laundry that way. Stan works, but not every day. They have a huge meth habit and alcohol, crack also. Grandis went to Wisconsin more than once. Summer was sold, in my opinion. Yep. Do you know if Jose is a... I don't think he is. I don't know. I don't think the one that is a SO is the same Jose. I laughed when you read the bull and stick. I guess so, Karina. I guess they got in a little tiff. I don't know. I'm sure they'll work it out. First of all, look at the house in Port Kids clothes. Does it look like Candace does any damn laundry, for fuck's sakes? Oh. I've been watching you for at least the whole 6 hours or so. Oh, well, thank you. I'm going to get off here soon because you could have been in that picture. Remember, Don wanted you to come to town when BK was there. Yep. Could have been me. Oh, man. I missed out, right? Now, they do want me to go to the protests at the TBI. I don't know exactly when they said it was going to be. I think, oh, she said the 7th. Was it January 7th to... It was a few days they're going to be there. I mean, I'm definitely for protesting for answers from TBI, but can you just go check Brad's height? I don't think he's going to be there. I mean, it's all the, I guess what JLR, Molly Golightly, Andra, and Olivia are setting up to do. You want to go? Should go the 7th to 11th. I looked, it's like 5.5 hours. What the heck was that noise? What? Has anyone looked underneath those clothes in the kitchen? 7th to the 12th? That sounds about right. Me and my dude are going. We have family there, and it's my dude's birthday. Maybe I'm weird, but I don't think I would want to go. It's gonna be cold. That's all it's gonna be freezing. Remember the other car that was there and they didn't know who it was? Molly and Andrea confirmed that she was 100% there that day up there with Candace. Wow. Pick you up on in Louisiana on the way. Yeah, that would be on the way. Pick you up on the way too, Still Waters. My car is tiny. It's like a clown car almost. Did this question already get asked 10 minutes ago? I blame my dog if I'm in time-space warp. Black hole dumb. Which question? Don't go. Wait, what? I usually get that cold. It doesn't usually get that cold in Tennessee. Oh, hell, it's going to be cold. Get hand warmers, put them in your boots and gloves. I wonder, there's probably going to be a lot of people that go. Can you just detour to Minnesota and get me too? That's a big detour. Yes, I wish you would go. You in Louisiana or in Louisville. Have a sign. I want to see it in the background saying, can anyone confirm if Brad is actually 5 feet? Benny knew they were all coming to the property is why he removed his plate. They'd have shown his plate. Hey, Brad, I heard your local stores are crying out for... Oh, my God, that's horrible. How cold, though? I don't know, Carrie, but... My God, I can hear shit whipping around outside. Time to pull out my Dorothy shoes. Yeah, it'll be cold for sure. Come to London. Oh my gosh, I would love that. That would be awesome. I would love to go to London. That is expensive, though. You would beat the shit out of some people, you think, Ocean Angel? Oh, no. Think of the Chase news footage. Wasn't it shot from the ground up? You could hold your sign with a yardstick and it might be taller than him. Just rent a bus. Yeah, I could rent like one of those vans with like 4 back seats or whatever. 3 back seats. Whatever you call it. Sometimes you can rent them at like just regular car rental places. I'm in Lancashire. London is overrated. Only kidding. It's fabulous. I could tower over him at 5'3". Sure, let's all go party bus. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with, some nonviolent protesting. Let people know we're not going to stop talking about summer. I mean, it's been 6 months. We want more, anything that could help us. I don't know. Because I have been in the 20s or 30s for 3 weeks now. I am used to the cold. I have only been wearing my hoodie to town. It's been down in the 40s, 30s. I have a Silverado. I can fit 5 to 6. Oh my gosh, we should all stay at the same hotel and we'll just have like, no, we better not do that because this is going to turn into like a big party thing instead of what it should be about summer. I don't want you near those crazies like Benny or Don or Candace, for fuck's sakes. How will I sleep without you? All right, guys. I think I'm good. Like right now it's 19 and 0 with wind chill, and it's nice outside. You're covered in snow with highs in the low 30s. Fell asleep listening to you, and now I'm up and headed to work. What? True crime, Kentucky girl? Can somebody come down here and pick me up too? Girl, don't go. I know Molly is your girl and odd, but shit could go south real quick, and I ain't trying to see you in the blooper. In the blooper reel? What? Well, I mean, we're cool, but I've never met, Molly Golightly or anything like that. We've talked a few times and stuff. I mean, yeah, we're cool. It's not. It was funny because when I was gonna go to her meet and greet, I planned on it because she was going to. It was Chicago, and I was planning on going. I didn't make it, but that was before I even had a YouTube channel. She loves me. Well, I hope that. I think she was mad earlier about, I guess Jody Sue and stuff, and I just was hoping that I could stay out of that whole thing, and hopefully she'll still like be good with me. I tried talking to Tiffany, like, oh no, like, but Tiffany didn't respond, and I haven't heard from her. And I know somebody or people were saying that she hasn't been on a live tonight, so I'm like, you wish you could join us? We don't know if we're going yet. It could be. Man, I don't think I've ate at all like yesterday. My stomach's growling, and I'm like, Mindy, I couldn't find which one it was. I couldn't find the live about that. I didn't know how long is it? I was about to go, but if I don't know where the Leslie video is it an old one or is it? I don't know. I'll check my email, see if anybody emailed me the. I didn't get. Ziggy is killing it, but not like that. Nothing is dead. I've had some fun nights in Blackpool and it's like my floozy aunt who got married and red Slatos and pure fun with a bit of skits. Leslie as an Allie's friend. Let's watch if there is one. Congrats is what I meant. It's up on your Facebook wall about the Leslie thing. Is it super long or? How far? I mean, I don't know. I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So if somebody wants to send me the true crime commentary live on Leslie and the SO situation, I guess I will play it if it's only a few minutes long, but you should read the article released from the TBI too that goes along with the video with Leslie Earnhardt. TBI, okay.
Today marks 6 months since the...
Is it this? I don't know if this is it.
Family of Summer Wells reported the 5-year-old girl missing.
Law enforcement continues to investigate her disappearance. Still no leads. Summer was reported missing by her family June 15th. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation issued an Amber Alert for her the next day. That alert remains active as the search continues.
Today on Twitter, the TBI said they're continuing to follow every lead. They said the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office will not stop working until they have answers about what happened to Summer. And the TBI reiterated there's no evidence that Summer had been abducted. They're continuing to explore all the possibilities.
At this time, there is no evidence that she was abducted. However, all avenues continue to be explored, including foul play and the very real possibility that she wandered off and became lost in the mountainous and rough terrain surrounding her home.
And they're encouraging anyone with information that could lead them to Summer to call 1-800-TBI-FIND or email tips@tbi.t.
I don't know if this is has the information that Judicial was talking about, but it says the investigation into what happened to missing Hawkins County 5-year-old Summer Wells remains active and ongoing. The TBI said Wednesday in a video on Twitter. TBI Public Information Officer Leslie Earnhardt said the unsolved case is weighing heavily on investigators. On June 15th, Summer Wells was reported missing from her home on Ben Hill Road. Since then, extensive search efforts have taken place to locate her and determine what transpired. Investigators have executed numerous search warrants, collecting all potential evidence, Earnhardt said. We've spoken with anyone and everyone associated with the Wells family, in some cases more than once. Earnhardt said people interviewed by the TBI include neighbors, family acquaintances, and people who were working in the area of Ben Hill Road on June 15th. According to Earnhardt, the TBI is continuing to work alongside the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and the FBI as they utilize resources to keep searching. We've used a plane, helicopters, divers, canines, and every resource available to us during search efforts, Earnhardt said. Despite the countless hours of tireless work, the circumstances surrounding her disappearance remain unclear. The FBI reported Wednesday that there is no evidence to suggest that Summer was abducted, but investigators continue to explore all possibilities. At this time, there is no evidence that she was abducted. However, all avenues continue to be explored, including foul play and the very real possibility that she wandered off and became lost in the mountainous and rough terrain surrounding her home, Earhart said. It says right here, it's been 6 months since Summer Wells disappeared. We're continuing to follow every lead and won't stop working alongside the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office until we have an answer about what happened to the 5-year-old. Do you have information that might help? Call 1-800-TBI-FIND. The Wells family also marked the 6 months since Summer's disappearance with a video on their YouTube channel. The video features TikTok videos of Summer on a swing and text on screen saying they miss her. On November 30th, a heavy law enforcement presence returned to Beach Creek community with a mobile command center for what the TBI referred to as a planned search. The TBI reported that they hoped the change in seasons would improve search efforts. However, after the 2-day search, the TBI reported that efforts had resulted in no significant developments. The TBI asked that anyone with credible information call investigators at 1-800-TBI-FIND. So, I don't believe that she wandered off. I said that already, but I don't. Yeah, no. Oh, don't tell Don. She may have wandered off. He will have a conniption fit. She was abducted. Oh, no, he'll go with a wandered off thing, too. Anything that just does not put any blame on them in any way. Hey, G-Crime. Aw. My daughter was so excited. They put it in a little gift bag. Did you have them do that? It was cute. It was in like a gift bag. She was so excited. She's like, is this my LED lights? So we're hanging those up tomorrow. We got a ladder and stuff. These are high walls. So I might have to get her one more because I don't know if that's going to be enough for a room because the ceilings are so high. But yeah, she was super excited. It was sweet of her. I used to really think about it like in a really, really hardcore way, but now I'm just like, I have no idea. Why didn't their cell phone data give them answers? I just don't understand how they have outsmarted people and are getting away with this. So Donnie, go start collecting up animal poo, sort through for evidence of wanderer theory. It seems like convicts are boots on the ground. Oh my God. I mean, we all want her to be alive, but if she is, what has she been through? Yep. Anything to take the views off them, right? Well, guys, I definitely have to get off here. It's been 7 hours. I have to get some packages ready, actually, for people that ordered off me from my website or on eBay. The only reason I could think of why they acted, I just lost that comment, is they are waiting for Dawn or Candace to slip and reveal where she is. We would also encourage the public to be cautious about donating to private individuals who claim to be working with law enforcement on this case. We've been made aware of several individuals who I'll wait for a comment to get off here, but Ziggy, I'm new here, but I truly believe that them three know exactly where she is. She wasn't abducted. She didn't just wander off. That's just a good cover up for Dawn and Candace. Lock them up. Yep. On this case, we've been made aware of several of individuals who appear to be using Summer's disappearance for their own personal gain. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody have a good Thursday. And I will try to come on earlier because it's like 5 a.m. But anyways, the point of this whole video was just hopefully certain people won't get mad at me for trying to remain neutral, or try to remain cool with like who I want to remain cool with, even if they, even if I happen to, I don't know. Never mind. Thank you so much, Steph. Aw. It's 4:20 here. Smoke them if you got them. All right. Most of us like the late hours at least. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Drink more water, please. Okay. I do need to drink more water. How'd she know? All right, guys. I will talk to y'all soon.